Elle-C. Welcome to the stream. I do whatever I want to do today. Got nothing scheduled. Ah. Three, two, one, go! What's up, Elijah Brown? Nagado. Three, two, one, go! Three, two, one, go! This is amusing. What a silly game.
On a Friday night yet.
What up, Nagato and the larger round?
3, 2, 1, go!
Break it down.
Three, two, one, go!
3, 2, 1, go! Sup, Gurney? Three, two, one, go!
3, 2, 1, go!
He's Lemon Demon.
Guess it's time you better plug in all your nightlights. What's out there past your darkened door? Just the ice floating up out of the shore. skin off. You'll meet your friends. It's all the ambulance. Call to the night, to the werewolf. Give all your blood to him. Stand under the warm street light. Let yourself be hypnotized. You're just a little snack, and so is your girlfriend. And then I'm gonna tear your eyes out. And then I'll boil your girlfriend. Kill a kid, cut him up, suck him up inside of my burning dungeon. I would give you guys a little break, but I'm not Satan.
Boring. Switch games. How's the day going, guys? Let's switch to Sup, Paris?
드디어 도착했어. 이 앞에 아이멜이 있는 거지? 우리의 긴 모험도 이제 마지막 한 걸음만 남은 거야. 돌아보면 정말 한순간이었던 것 같아.
What is this, Korean?
수많은 일이 있었고 수많은 사람을 만났어. 잠깐 거기. 아직 감상에 잠길 때가 아니야. 이야, 그래. 베리어스가 우리를 막아서겠지. 하지만 좋은 마음가짐이야, 어빈.
이제 오크툼의 보화는 막을 수 없다. 나는 오크툼의 힘으로 이 세상을 구한다. 그것이
베리어스, 당신은 잘못 생각하고 있어.
도저히 이해할 수가 없군. 뭐 돌가의 딸이야. 네가 간 아이네.
Easy boss fight.
너희들의 말대로 인간에게 재앙을 이겨낸 나를 깨닫게 해보아.
Uh, Yachi RPG. Not bad. Diablos, Gene. Oh, that's a beautiful remix of this track. This is my favorite track from Legend of Heroes, A Tear of Vermilion. You ever play this, the PSP game for this? Legend of Heroes, A Tear of Vermilion. That's a beautiful... not really. I uninstalled it because it does not interest me anymore. Overrated! What up, Wolfpack? Hello, I'm the Thriller.
하이메, 하이메. 오빠가.
어빈, 이제 그만 일어나려무나. 구름
What's
한
his
점 없는
language?
아침이란다.
Is that
잠만
Korean?
자기에는
I think that's
아깝잖니.
Korean.
좋은 아침, 레뮤라스 할아버지.
표정이 좋지 않구나. 나쁜 꿈이라도 꾼 게냐?
아무것도 아니야.
Or is that Chinese?
잘 먹었습니다. 맛있었어.
그렇지. 요리는 제법 한단다. 소시적에는
정말?
물론 농담이지. 이 야채는 울트마을에서 보내준 거란다.
친구.
그래, 어빈. 부탁 하나만 해도 울트마을은 남쪽으로 쭉 가면 있단다.
응, 갔다 올게.
Oh, you had a power outage as well. Yeah, there were a lot of Atelier games on PS3, PS4.
오호. 오호.
아하.
아하.
Hello, Hippity.
거기서 뭐해? 이건 혼자 숨바꼭질이야. 내가 만든 놀이지. 깜짝이야. 누가 왜 갑자기 놀라고 그래? 오히려 내가 네가 혹시 어빈이야? 맞을걸. 아빠가 그랬어. 레뮤라스님 집에 내 또래 남자애가 왔다고. 야호! 드디어 친구가 생겼다. 이제 야! 난 너랑 친구할 생각 없. 있지? 우리 숨바꼭질하자. 내가 숨을 테니까 네가 찾는 거야. 그 다음에는 바꿔서 하고. 진짜 뭐? 이상하네. 응?
어빈, 빨리 돌아왔구나. 피곤하지?
괜찮아. 여기
고맙구나.
뭐 그럭저럭.
마일이라는 남자애는 만났니? 내가 일주일...
만났어. 하지만 너무 친한 척해서. 레뮤라스 할아버지, 나 들어가서 쉴게. 어쩐지
그러니? 그러도록 하리라. 생각보다 깊은 마음의 상처를 달랠 수 있는 건 기쁨도 슬픔도 나누는 진정한...
레뮤라스님, 혹시 어빈 왔나요?
어빈이라면 피곤하다며 쉬러 갔다니.
어빈과 숨바꼭질을 하고 있었는데 아무리... 혹시 내가 싫은 걸까?
그렇지 않단다. 어빈도 아쉬워했어. 피곤해서.
정말...
당연하지. 좋은 친구가 생겼다고 하더구나. 어빈은 말할 수 없는 사정 때문에 하나뿐인
저는 그런 줄도 모르고... 어빈...
강한 척하고 있지만 지금 그 누구보다 외로운 마음일 게야. 마일, 네가 어빈의 편이 되어주면 좋겠구나.
알았어요. 아침에 어빈을 데리러 올게요. 안녕히 계세요, 레뮤라스님.
카테드랄은 이미 빼앗겼다. 하지만 불가의 딸을 손에 넣지는 못했어. 베리어스는 어빈, 여동생을 되찾고 싶다면 굳세져야 해. 다만 혼자서는 쉽지 않을 게다. 이 정도 거짓말은 발두스께서도 허락해 주시겠지.
레뮤라스님, 좋은 아침.
일찍 일어났구나. 기특한 걸.
어빈이랑 같이 축제 구경할 생각하니까 일찍 눈이 떠졌어요. 또 너야. 아침부터 시끄럽게.
No mic issues.
어빈, 우리 축제에 갈 거야. 기다릴 테니 준비하고 나와. 축제?
Oh, you're wondering why I was doing this? It's a harmonica.
울트 마을에서는 1년에 한 번 축제가 열린단다. 네프티 스님께 추수를 감사드리는 축제지.
별로 가고 싶지 않은데. 특히 이 녀석이랑은.
그래, 가지 않겠다면 나야 좋지. 나랑 하루 종일 밤이 보내준 양파나 까자꾸나.
축제라니 궁금한데? 잠깐만 다녀올까?
그래,
It sounds like a harmonica. It's a C harmonica.
마일이랑 다녀오도록 하렴.
That is a C harmonica.
그럼 어빈, 이 앞에서 기다릴게.
Kazua does not sound very good. Can I not change the audio? The voice? Oh. Oh well. What up, Evan? Hello. Well, what this is a remake, sort of. It's a recap of all three of the Legend of Heroes games for the PSP, the Gagarb Saga. So this is a remake of all three of those games in one game, in one mobile game, that is. I'm here to make people cringe. With that said, the music remixes of the tracks are very nice. Because the Legend of Heroes games on the PSP, I believe they were originally PC games anyways.
올해도 네프티스님의 이제 감사하는 마음을 담아 네프티스님께 소원을 다들 네프티스님께 빌 소원은 생각해 뒀겠지.
So, this is Korean
올해는
dubbed, huh?
할아버지의 잔소리가 줄어들면 좋겠습니다.
유주야, 그 소원은 내년 피는 걸 보니 네프티스님께도 벅찬.
장모님 때문에 손녀가 고생이 많아.
다들 집중. 이 부적들을 마을 구석구석에 숨겨놓았으니 그걸 찾아 다들 잘 알겠지. 그럼
야호! 내가 가장 먼저 찾아야지.
아유, 저 사람은 오빈 안 가?
So, art destroyed. Jimmy, are you ready for tomorrow? So it's gonna be a joint stream tomorrow, just as planned.
바보 같아. 고작 이런 걸로 소원이 이루어질 리가 없잖아. 그치만 내가 작년에 빈 소원은 이뤄졌는걸? 정말? 뭘 빌어? 그건 비밀이야. 어빈 네가 소원을 빌면 뭐
Awesome, then.
가만히 있어봐요.
So, I'll just give you a call via Discord when we stream, and we'll just work it out from there. Looking forward to it. Great, great.
안 돼!
자, 그러면 이제
자, 어빈 이쪽이야. 어빈이 소원을 빌어야 돼요.
오, 미안하다.
힘내렴.
잘
어빈,
지냈다.
어빈.
소원이
집중해서
꼭
던져.
이루어질 거야.
자, 새로 울트 마을의 일원이 된 어빈을 위해 소원을 빈 다음 부적을 연못에 흘려 보내서 부적이 연못 네프티스님께서 그 소원을 들어.
자, 어빈 빨리. 제발 아이메를 다시 만날 수 있기를.
이런 게 어디 있어?
아이고, 어빈. 그래, 만날 수 있을 리가 없잖아. 어빈, 포기하면 안 돼. 네프티스님, 제발 어빈과 아이멜이 다시 만날 수 있게 해주세요.
Why does he have a girl's voice?
오, 들어갔다.
들어갔어. 됐어, 어빈. 소원이 이뤄질 거야. 아이멜과 만날 수 있어. 어째서 이러면 너는 소원을 못 빌잖아. 어빈, 네가 소원을 빌면
No,
내가
Evan
작년에
is
빈
a,
소원을
Evan is a
알려주겠다고
guy.
했지? 내가
I
작년에
have
빈
no idea. I
소원은
don't understand the word
친구가
of
생기게
Korean.
해달라는 거였어. 기쁨도 슬픔도 함께하는 진정한 친구 말이야. 그리고 어빈, 네가 나타난 거야. 마일, 내 소원은 이미 이뤄졌으니까 난 너의 꿈을 응원하고 싶어. 포기하지 않으면, 계속 원한다면 분명히 언젠가 아이멜을 만날 수 있을 거야.
basically it's a summary of all 3 games.
어빈, 네가 나와 같이 살게 된 지가 벌써 8년이
It's
지났구나.
not an actual collection. It's more like a short summary of
그래,
games.
할아버지. 뭐 필요한 거라도 있어?
아니, 죽어가는 자에게 필요한 거는 안식뿐이란다.
디노케님의 약은 효과가 좋으니까 재수없는 소리 하지 마.
늙어서 생긴 병에는 약이 없단다. 그것이
Yep, it's a time skip.
섭리 둘가님의 뜻이지.
그만 두래도.
어빈, 말해야 할 것이 있다. 네 마음속에는 언제나 큰 짐이 있었지. 나도 알고 있었지만 모른 척을 해요. 하지만 이제 너도 17살이 되었어.
할아버지, 아이멜이 어디 있는지 알고 있어?
아이멜의 행방은 나도 모르는 사도들이 카테드랄에 쳐들어온 이유는 네 여동생은 그리고 그자들은 오쿠툼의 사도들은 아직도 그런 아이멜을 만나기 위한 여정은
Oh,
한치 앞도 보이지
now I can play this one after Ranma.
않는 길이겠지.
What do you think? Like, play the actual PSP game after Ranma, not this one.
그런데도 어빈, 너는 아이멜을 다시 만나고 싶으니?
당연하지.
Today, I am just
I
playing
really
this
don't know.
mobile port to make Kurumi cringe.
그래. 그렇다면 여행을
I'm
떠나기
just
전에
playing this to tease
먼저
Kurumi a bit.
디노켄을 만나거라.
어? 디노케님을?
Yep, it's mobile.
혹시 약이 다 떨어졌던가?
그런 게 아니다. 디노켄은 나처럼 현자의 칭호를 받은 3명 중 하나다.
Ta-da!
디노케님이 할아버지와 같은 현자라고?
그래. 아이멜을 찾으러 떠난다고 하면 디노켄은 그리고 저 안에 든 물건을 디노
이걸 말하는 거야? 이게
어빈, 너는 항상 거칠고 토박하지만 그 정말로 잘 자라.
할아버지, 갑자기 무슨 소리야? 부끄럽게.
Yes, actually.
레뮤라스 할아버지?
But these are remixes. They sound a little bit more refined than the ones on the PSP. But it is a Falcom game, so that's why you might like the music. These are Falcom games, after all.
다들 고마워. 할아버지의 장례식을 도와줘서.
So these remixes sound a little bit more refined, a little bit softer.
울트마의 기둥이셨으니
A little bit softer and more refined compared to the PSP game.
우리는 이제 그만 돌아갈게.
Yeah, Gagarm Saga. This is it.
나 이제 떠날게.
Th-
먼저 디너케님께
This is the Gagarm Saga.
아이멜을 찾아내서 나쁜 놈들한테서 지켜내겠어. 좋은 제자는 아니었지만 지켜봐줘, 할아버지. 한동안 돌아오지 못할 테니 모두에게도 인사를 해야겠지.
let's go. That's enough of that. Let's save my progress. I hope I've saved my progress. Whatever. Now for something else that will make people cringe. This girl's overrated. Overrated. By Karumi. Yes. How about this one? Sure, but how about this version? Yep, this is still mobile.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
I don't care. Just stop it. Stop it. Hey, don't even fight back. Oh, they died. Oh, it uses swipe. It uses swipes to enter commands. It has a short tutorial before you start.
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Good luck. Ragnar the Blood Edge. Challenge clear.
Boss? I heard you're the boss. Hello, boss. Are you here to save your boss? But he's already dead. Never mind.
Challenge clear.
Yep, that's Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. The one with Ruby and Persona characters and Under Night in Birth characters.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
He's a tsundere. He's a kundere, actually. Oh, it's an actual character this time.
Perfect. Congratulations.
Samurai Showdown has actual inputs from Netflix. But they took that down. I'm pretty sure this actually does have PvP. Hello, Slippin. Yes, it's Blaze Blue. What? Hey! Hey! Gotcha.
Challenge clear. Perfect. Congratulations.
That wasn't perfect. Well, I took some damage. What's it talking about? As you can see, there is a versus mode, but it's still locked because I just started the game. Halo Hill.
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Challenge clear.
Yes, that is correct. It is indeed a gacha fighting. Where'd she go? Ah!
Challenge cleared. Perfect. Ragnar the Blood Edge. Challenge cleared.
No. That's right, you use gotcha to get other fighters.
Perfect.
I'm sure the game is gonna give you a few free fighters at the start. Just to get things rolling.
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Challenge cleared.
Oh, I think you're gonna be stuck with Ragna as your first character. Yes, you are.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Hey! discovered something. Spam this. Spam that over and over.
Challenge clear. Perfect.
He dancing. It's Ragnia.
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Good luck. Challenge clear.
That was amusing.
Challenge clear.
Ah,
Perfect.
You play, listen, Psyche.
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Jin Platinum the Trinity. Rachel Alucard. Makoto Jin Kisaragi. Noel Vermillion. Noel Vermillion. Rachel Alucard.
Interesting. You actually play this game, Psyche.
Rachel Alucard.
As you can see, I just started.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
This guy sucks. Those guys suck. What's this? Get all the free stuff.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Fight! No! Fight! No! Oh, wait! I see her. How do I... Oh no! It's a boss! How scary!
Challenge clear. Perfect. Congratulations.
What? The game is almost 10 years old. Is that so?
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Ragnar the Blood Edge. Congratulations! Congratulations! Nice. Good luck. Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Let's go, Ragnar the Blunt Edge. Oh, so that's what the charge up is for. There it is!
Challenge clear. Perfect.
Oh, that was not perfect. I'm pretty sure I took a little bit of damage.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Can I ask new character?
Congratulations! Congratulations!
I guess not.
Noel Vermillion. Congratulations!
Yay! I can ask new character.
Ragnar the Blood Edge. Noel Vermillion. Noel Vermillion. Noel Vermillion.
私の邪魔をしないでください。
What the? Isn't this user? Isn't that a super? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a super, but in this game it's a regular move.
Challenge clear.
In this game it's a regular move. Of course I will.
Challenge clear. Perfect. Congratulations! 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 Noel Vermillion. Rachel Alucard.
Ew. Anyways. Whatever.
Noel Vermillion.
Oh, I see.
Challenge clear. Perfect. Noel Vermillion. Noel Vermillion. Noel Vermillion.
I don't need it. Game easy.
私の邪魔をしないでください。
Bah.
Game over.
Sad.
Noel Vermillion. Congratulations! Noel Vermillion. Noel Vermillion. Great. Nice. Good luck. Great. Good luck. Noel Vermillion.
私の邪魔をしないでください。行きます。行きます。行きます。もらいました。もらいました。行きます。当たると強く読めます。そこもらいました。キチキチ交換しました。もらいました。当たるとする。
ダメだ。
Challenge cleared. Excellent. Congratulations.
No. Anyways.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
They're like, well, that was fun. Now then. Parts of it are tough, I see. I just want to play, it wasn't really, I didn't really dislike it. Just want to play something else. Okay, now I show you guys where that game came from. Here is where that game came from. The Gaghar, Legend of Heroes Gaghar for mobile. It came from here. From this here game. Even has the same. It has the same story and the same instrumental tracks. Tell that to Kurumi. Kurumi loves the Legend of Heroes games. No, it came from, it came from Bandai. It was a Falcom game. I think they just published it. Bandai. Look, listen. This one. Not this one. This one, see? Sounds more like a music box. I like it though. Same music, but different instruments. It's story's more complete if you play the PSP version, of course. No, do not feed a cat milk. It's bad. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna give it stomach problems. You can feed it milk with... Feed it milk with with an egg yolk, but just the yolk of the egg. And make sure to heat it. And then make sure to mix it well. It's a good substitute for kitten formula if you don't have any. If you ever want to rescue like a starving kitten. Yes, milk mixed with about an equal amount of egg yolk. Hello, Ruby. He's not about the kitten. The RPG is killing Priest Dumbledore. He did. He died. So this is the part that the mobile game does not show you. It's a significant part of the story. It skips right ahead. Just totally skips this. So on that note, I would say the mobile game is Kurumi approved. Because it skips the story for you. And you can skip the entire story if you'd like to. You can just get right to the gameplay. Here we go. Doesn't it sound very similar to the mobile game? This one. But it's the same track. Yeah, it's the same track. Only difference is the instruments used. Meow. Hey, Yasuke. It's a copyright claim, not a strike. Yeah, it's blocked in some territories. It's probably from the music. It's okay. You can actually choose to erase the song. Like, it's part of your YouTube studio tools. Here is Smile. He looks kinda different in the mobile game. It depends on which song was blocked in some territories, Cyrus. Similar to what you're playing right now, KOF All Stars. Yeah, if it's a claim, it's okay. It's quite doubtful you'd get a copyright strike from just playing a song. You might get a claim. You may get a claim, but not a strike. Like, copyright strikes usually if, like, let's say you play a movie. Now, that could be dangerous. See, it's the same story. But there are some slight differences. They really summarized it in the mobile game. Huh, that about Gandalf. Sort of. You remember the mobile game? The mobile game already spoiled it. He dies of old age. About 8 years from now. You've never seen this one, huh? This started the Legend of Heroes games. This is the first of the Legend of Heroes games on the PSP. People had problems with the localization for this one. They claim that there are way too many translation errors, as well as the battle system has been simplified, dumbed down a lot, compared to the original PC version, which was only in Japanese. Also, welcome. So what do you guys think? What do you think if I play this game after I finish Ranma RPG? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish that very quickly. It's a very short game. I played quite a bit. Let me tell you guys a little bit about my experiences with this. And I played quite a bit of this. I was about halfway through the game, more or less. So what happened is that my PSP got lost. I think it was stolen or something while I was inside a jeepney. So yeah, I lost my PSP and I lost all my progress with this game, so I never actually finished it. Eventually I got PSP, like a second PSP, a PSP 2000 that time, because my 1000 model was stolen. But I never went back to this game. So I have never actually finished this game. Yeah, Astonisha's story. Yeah, I do. I think it's Korean. I'm not sure, or is it Japanese? But yeah. I thought when I played, from what I played of it, that it was very good. From what I played of it. But there's like two translations. There's a translation effort that's really bad. I still knew what you were talking about. It's okay. And then there's the translation that's the official localization. That one is good. It's a turn-based RPG with some interesting mechanics. I'm not sure about the story. I haven't played enough of it, but the story seemed interesting. And it's a 2D JRPG. Later, Elijah Brown. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye. Good luck at work. Bye-bye. Feel like the person in charge of the text reveal effect was very proud of that. It's super distracting, to be honest. You know what? I don't think that's from. Let me try something. It might be. I need to do this. Right. Let's try again. That fixes it. There we go. Now it's fixed. No, it's not fixed. It's just partially fixed. Well, it's better. It's sort of better. Never mind. That's just how it works, I guess. I do not remember it being so obnoxious on the PSP. Maybe I just didn't notice. Might be something to do with rendering still. Let's try again. I definitely don't remember that. Yeah, VSync? Yes. Do VSync. Hardware tessellation. Disable slower effects. Retain change textures. Sometimes slower. Automax quality. Anisotropic filtering. Integrated camera. It has a camera. Interesting. Lower resolution. Reduces artifacts. No. I don't think so. Vulkan is the best. Let's continue. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, it's still the same. Look at the water effects though. Water effects are nice. I think this is about where I stopped last time when I played this. There are tons of those in shopping malls here, Aris. Like they hold one of those like once a month here. Anime convention, comic convention, game convention. They have like stalls inside of the malls. I ignore those and they have cosplayers everywhere. Got some hobbyist cosplayers everywhere. I totally ignore those. I'm like, meh, don't care. I am extremely asocial. It's asocial, by the way. If you say antisocial, it's a personality disorder. So, the correct term is asocial. You heard it here first. But, just use antisocial because, more people will understand you if you use antisocial. It's true, isn't it? Yes, it's good to save money because I don't have any. Look, I'll be tapping into my savings. Communist cosplays. Hey, Michael. I'll be tapping into my savings this month to pay the bills. 'Cause, I did not make enough from YouTube. I did not make anything from YouTube, but I did make some money from commissions. That is correct, Psyche. Yeah, so the correct term is asocial. Antisocial is a disorder. Oh, I'm so qualified. So, what happens is that, YouTube sends its payments at the, hello, Renee. YouTube sends its payments at the 21st, by the 21st of every month. So you have to make 100. You gotta get to at least $100 in ad revenue, super chats, memberships, overall, etc. You gotta get to 100 before they pay you. So there's a payout threshold. I failed to make the threshold before the 21st. I only made $88. Here, I show you. So, no payment for me. This month, I have to wait until the 21st of next month. And from, I went from 43 members to 22 members, and now I'm down to 8 members. Huzzah! I am getting tons of impressions. But, and my super chat and, super stickers, super thanks, revenue is like almost 0 this month. Sad. It was fun while it lasted, I suppose. Alright. How do I crop this down? Oh, here we go. So here is how it goes. So this is what I've been earning per month. So, first month, I got like $253. That was pretty good. And then, second month, I still got $143. This month, I got, this. So overall, it still amounts around, $88. Because, you have to factor in the super chats and other stuff. This is just from, this is a rough estimate from YouTube, I think. So yeah. So 253 143, 42, 27. So the thing is, Aris, unless I make 100, I don't get anything. Unless I make 100 by the 21st. It's already the 21st, so I'll have to wait till next month. If I don't make 100 by the 21st of the month, then I get nothing. There's a payout threshold. Yeah. You gotta make at least 100 every month in ad revenue, super chats, memberships. Otherwise, you get absolutely nothing. Apple takes a cut. Like from my own revenue, YouTube takes a flat rate of 30% on everything. Where'd Mile go? I see, it's in the well. Awesome. I think we need to find 2 to finish this quest. You gotta make... Well, it's not really your own money because, you're using YouTube's platform. And I think it's fair. You're using YouTube's platform to make money. So if they have a payout threshold, I guess it's fair enough. I mean, without YouTube's platform, where would I be? I've talked to everyone, so should I just try to leave? Yeah, that's true. It's because they use AdSense. AdSense has always had this. AdSense has always had this payout threshold, even before YouTube. So it's because YouTube is owned by Google now. So it uses AdSense. don't think it's unfair, to be honest. I'm just not big enough to actually rely on YouTube. Especially since my active community just consists of like 20 or so of you guys. There's only like 10 to 11 watching, and only like 2 to 3, maybe 4 people chatting with me during my actual streams. I did not know that, but I don't doubt that, Psyche. We already have the reward. Strike a leave. See what happens. Yeah, it's because it uses AdSense. AdSense always had a $100 payout threshold. It used to be even worse. Like, you couldn't make like a direct transfer to your bank back then. Now you can. So, I guess it's a little bit better. I think we need to find 2. Whatever's in here. Yep, it's always been 100, the payout threshold for AdSense. I started with AdSense like over 12 years ago. I just got my first payout like when was that? 2-3 months ago when I monetized my channel. I finally got my first payout. Then I got a second payout. Looks like I'm not getting a third payout this month. Seriously though, if I could just make like a $300 a month, like regularly, that would be like having a full-time job here in the Philippines. Yep, all I need to do is try to make $300 a month, however I can. It would be like having a full-time job here. Yeah, I did. already talked to her, like, several times. Why is it not activating? Can I go out? Oh. Yeah, the shops, the counter at the shop. I already got the reward though. So I need to get a second one. It's right there. Wait. Am I supposed to use it here on this well? Right, oh, this is where I got it. In front of the well. Maybe I should talk to, I should talk to the elder, like, twice. Let's see. Oh! Yeah, you gotta find two. Alright, never mind. It's in his house. Here we go. Okay. See this, Aris? It's the same as the mobile game. It's gonna happen the same way as the mobile game. I don't think companies are inherently good or evil, either way. I mean, all these companies exist to make a profit, of course. I don't see that as evil. Are there some greedy people behind them? Maybe, maybe not. Most likely there are. I just don't see, I just don't believe in this, big corporation bad type of mentality. There's really something wrong with the way it's rendering there. The text effect. Yeah, even more power. I don't really think they're evil. They're, extremely incompetent and inefficient. And they like to, try to justify their own incompetence by being very responsive on social media, but that doesn't make them evil. Maybe there are evil people inside said corporations. The corporation itself is just an entity. Just, just a public entity. I don't think, you can attribute, like, abstract values like good or evil. On something that's, basically, a non-living thing, I guess. Is what I want to say. No! It went into the river. Sad. Let's see how Mile does this in this version. Then I'll ask you guys which one you like better. There's a shady executive plotting to take over the world. For what reason, though? Why would you want to take over this world? You'll always choose console or PC. I'm gonna say the PSP version did it way, way better. Even though the mobile game has much better graphics. I would say, this, PSP version, the original, did it way better. You already know what happens next. 8 years later, time skip, and Lemurus dies of old age. Just also take note that the mobile game is more of a gacha game. Although I think you should be able to play through all of it without having to use the gacha system. Money, power, respect whatever the conqueror's heart desires. Evil is commonly misunderstood or misguided. Intentions for peace. That's an interesting take on that. Misguided intentions for peace. Interesting. I agree. Hello, Katsu. You did miss the time skip, Psyche. was a very short transition. It looked more like a transition in the mobile port. Well, not a mobile port. The mobile game adaptation. It looked more like a transition because the screen went all black. Over here, it just went monochrome. Need to figure out what is causing this text effect. It should not be like that. He died. D.E.D. dead. Sword of Vermilion. I think it's Genesis. What a pure soul. Yep, that's right. People had problems with the localization of this game. Like I said, they simplified the battle system, it seems, from the PC game. Like, they made it so that you don't need to move around. And a lot of people say they dumbed it down too much. I think this is how to make French fries. Let's see. No, it's not. It's just boiled potatoes. Ooh. Light and darkness are one. It's is Zen philosophy, but they turned it into some kind of pseudo-Western religion. And this is probably a Taoism, but given a different flavor. Oh, a $10 super chat from Yasuke. Thank you. Thank you very much, Yasuke. I know you just started on your new job. So, he's also a yellow super chat. Thank you very much. Hey, your Chief Reviews, welcome. And just chilling. Gotta go to sleep. Bye-bye, Yasuke. Thank you again. That really helps out. Thank you very much. Don't let the Heartless bedbugs. Oh, yeah. The Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. It's too hot this week. A doggo is useful, but what happened to Mimi, the cat? Let's keep going until It was indeed on the computer first. You are correct. This is a port of the PC game, but the PC game never got an English translation. So this was the first English translation on the PSP. The problem is they nerfed the battle system. They made it simpler for some reason, which made a lot of people complain about it. So you couldn't move during battles in this game. They took out the movement, which made a lot of people angry. Akaspa? Hirospa? Let's go see Mile. He right here. Hey, the mobile game just spoiled it for me. I thought Mile dies, by the way. Because, at the point of the game where I'm at, Mile just died. So I thought he actually did die. Mile just got murdered. At the point of the game where I was at before I lost my PSP. I wasn't bored with this game. I like this game. But I lost my PSP. I didn't think it was a bad game at all. Yeah. Because, the Gagar Saga mobile game, it's all of the 3 games in one game. So they had to simplify and shorten it a bit. With that said, I did not dislike the presentation of the mobile game at all. Like if you'd like to just experience the story a bit, just get a feel for the story, I would say the mobile port is, the mobile version of the Gagar Saga is not too bad from what I've seen. It has gacha, but I don't think the gacha is necessary to enjoy the full story. That's a common misconception that a lot of people who are unaware of how gacha phone games work have. They think that the gacha is mandatory. That you gotta pay in order to enjoy the game. You don't. You really don't. Human nature in every platform, this digital realm. I played of this game, I liked it. I didn't think it was boring. With that said, let's save here. So maybe I can actually play this for real next time. Although if I do play it for real, I probably will start over. Because, I don't know, it just seems right. Like if I start a new stream in this game. Alright. Let's see now. I know. Let's stop over here for a bit. Since I am wearing this, costume right now. Stuck over here a bit. Alright. Let's talk about this one for a bit. I'd like to see how you guys react to this. I'm sure a lot of you are also atheists, so... But anyways. So, as a Filipino, I was born indoctrinated into religion, of course. Because, almost the entirety of the Philippines is religious. What do you want to talk about this? No? If you want to talk to me about it, it's fine. I just want to talk to, everyone here about my atheism. If you have something to share, go ahead. Hop right in. So anyways, wanna hop right in? Okay. Let me put you here next to me. You small. There. Hello. Welcome, Orchie for
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, chat. Yeah, I definitely want to hear what you got to say, and I wouldn't mind being a part. Oh, if I can get your channel up and running on my tablet here.
Alright.
Yeah, but go ahead. Say what you say about.
Yeah. So, anyways, as a Filipino, so I was born indoctrinated into religion. Most of the Philippines is Roman Catholic. The rest are just offshoots of Christianity. And we have a small portion of Muslims, as always. So, anyways,
What about? Do you guys still have a? I've been wanting to ask this for a long time. Do you guys still have a huge portion of your shamanistic stuff still going on, or is it just pretty much non-existent now?
nah. No one believes in that stuff. Or even the people who believe in that stuff are usually just Catholics.
Okay, so you don't have the same thing you guys used to have when you were back when you were the tribes and before the rise of the was it the Spanish that stepped into the into that area, if I remember correctly?
Yep, 2 centuries of Spanish rule.
That's what it was, yeah.
So yeah, most of the Philippines is Roman Catholic, and then some Muslims. Now there are people who believe in stuff like the aswang or whatever, like faith healers or like witch doctors. Yeah, they believe in stuff like that, like in the far-flung areas, and they also believe in God.
Well, there's a
Exactly.
was it a Filipino movie?
Exactly, Psyche.
Yeah.
That's right. are the witch doctors? The witch doctors are generally old men with, I don't know, with all kinds of oils that they probably made themselves from whatevers. Or it could be just Omega painkiller. Who knows? I know, sometimes they do that. I mean, sometimes our, I guess we could call them chiropractors, but not really. Okay, how do we call this? Like, alternative medicine chiropractors. Like, they sometimes, they are very good, by the way. At, like, setting bones and stuff. Or, you know, if you have a bad back, if, you have an injury on your foot. Those guys are very good, but see, they understand like bone structure and muscles and stuff. Like because some of them actually take physical therapy courses, but they also mix it in with belief in spirits, in the inner energy key, stuff like that, chi, key, whatever. Yeah, and they also so after
which is an extension of Buddhism.
Yeah. So after they finish doing their massaging thing on you, you usually feel better, and then they'll be like, okay, take 2 aspirin, and okay, take this over-the-counter medicine or stuff like that, and take it for the next 4 days or so. And if you feel any pain, come see me. Like that. So they act like actual doctors, but of course they can't give out prescriptions. They can give out like alternative medicine stuff, though. Because those are without any approved therapeutic claims. So they can give those out.
Very similar to how some of the faith healers operate in America then, correct?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
So, anyways. So, I was also a Roman Catholic. For most of my life, I guess. Most of my younger life. Like, when I was smaller than I look right now. I definitely believed in God. And, you know, I believed that, stuff like, how many times am I supposed to be able to sin until I can no longer go to heaven? Or will I suffer a lot in purgatory? I really used to believe in stuff like that. Even until my high school days. I would say even well into my college days, I actually believed in that stuff. So the turning point for me, I guess, is when I started to actually think about religion. Like, there have been some trying times in my life. And always I would pray when that happens. But I wouldn't pray just, you know, I wouldn't pray just something like, please, just make things better. I promise I'll be good. I wouldn't pray like that, because, of course, like the Roman Catholic religion, like the priests would tell you that's a very selfish type of prayer and will never ever be heard.
Nope.
So I would just pray, please just give me the strength to get through this. Stuff like that, and it was okay for a while. But when I started really thinking about it, I realized, you know what? I really don't believe this. No. And the reason why is because I got way into different types of anime, different types of books, different types of mythologies. I was like, bro, I can just make up stuff on the fly whenever I want. I can just make some of this stuff on my own. I can create my own...
evils of anime.
I can make
the
my
evils
own
of
religion.
anime.
Yeah, I guess. I can make my own religion. Yep. And, what what separates Catholicism? What separates Christianity from, I don't know, believing that Haruhi is God? Aside from having history, Romans were actually very effective at spreading Olympian religion by integrating it with the existing religions of lands they conquered. True. Even the Bible is like just an anthology of different writings.
Okay, for those that don't know about the evils of anime, there is the Roman Catholic Church and other churches have incorporated that anime is fundamentally evil.
Oh, no.
It's mainly because, well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, like me. See, I'm a devil. Look.
Yeah.
I got a tail.
Yeah. But the anime, mainly, there's three reasons why animation and other religious... sorry about the movement, I'm moving my footstool. Animation has... anime as a whole has a weird thing with the Japanese community. Because the Japanese believe in their whole, murdering of gods aspect that exists.
I mean, you do that all the time in RPG.
Oh, you do that forever in RPG. That's one of the biggest things in RPG. And a lot of this stems from the Christian Revolution that happened in Japan.
Ah, yeah, Amakusa.
And, yeah. Where Jesus Christ apparently decided to pop up and show himself in Japan, and the Japanese crucified him. Although they did put up a good fight.
Interesting.
There's even references to this in a well-known anime by the name of Samurai Champloo.
Oh, wow.
Because a survivor of...
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Anyway, continue there. Sorry about that. I just someone brought up the evils of anime, and I figured...
Yeah, sure. Oh, bye-bye, Art Destroyed. By the way, guys, I will be having Art Destroyed on my channel tomorrow. It's gonna be an interview. Gonna be a collab stream. I'd like you guys to get to know Art Destroyed better. Like, I knew Art Destroyed's channel, and, I followed this channel, way before I became, this anime girl right here. Jesus had a training arc. So, since you mentioned that, one of my favorite adaptations of Amakusa is Shogo Amakusa from Rurouni Kenshin. But he was just a filler. His story didn't actually take place in the manga, but it was really good though. It's a really good filler arc. He's like, I think he's like one of the only fighters in Rurouni Kenshin who legitimately is better than Kenshin. Not a lot of fighters in the Rurouni Kenshin manga or anime who are actually better than him. I mean, his teacher is just the strongest, so we don't count that guy. No, Aris, we can't count that guy. I mean, it's canon that he is the strongest in that universe. No one can beat him.
I haven't watched Rurouni Kenshin in a while, actually. It's been one of those series. Last old series I watched recently was I was watching Record of Lotus War again.
Ah, I see.
But that's about it, yeah.
So yeah, as far as my atheism goes, it's more like I need to stop being intellectually dishonest with myself. I don't believe. I can't believe. And a belief is not something you can force yourself to do. You can't just force yourself to believe in something when your brain tells you that, nah, that's wrong.
Yeah, and you don't agree with it. That doesn't really help you one way or another, right? So you got to have your own way of looking at it.
Yeah, like, this belief that there is some divine engineer behind everything, and that this this divine engineer is somehow a person. An entity beyond our understanding, but somehow it's a person with a personality, with some kind of plan of action for how everything will turn out. Now, if we were to believe in something like that, I think something like a fourth dimensional being would be more accurate. Right? Like a fourth dimensional being who can see everything in our 3D world, from the past to the future, whatever.
Well, I'm a little bit of everything when it comes to religion. Like, it's from a historical aspect. It's a part of humanity as much as humans like to abandon religion. And there's a difference between being intelligent about religion and being like, okay, you know what you were doing is, well, I'm not exactly into this. Why am I doing this? This isn't right. This isn't fair. You know, maybe you'll have a spiritual moment in your life and that will change. You know, you might want to change back, or you might have another shift, but that is your decision. That is your path in life. But I find people are willing to blindly remove religion as a whole. And like, if you don't care if there are no gods, let's say there are nothing. Like, there's this belief that God, but you know, that idea that God is dead and we've killed him is a bad idea. Because once we do that, we're removing the morality of the positive aspects of religion to try to destroy what you consider a lie. And I'm not saying you, but people as a whole, right?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of the evils, oh, please continue. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's not... And there is this mentality now in our society where there's this removal of religion that is in such a way where I'm like, motherfucker, you need God. And this is in all intents and purposes a witch talk saying this. This is someone who looks into the spirituality of the world and sees it in this light that, yeah, no, we need this in a certain way. And it's just like, I've met people where I'm like, find God. I actually said that to somebody. And the person got really offended. I said, you are gone beyond all belief. Like, there's nothing left. Like I call people like that numbers, because that's all they are. They're not real people. They're just an aspect of existence, and they're just so destroyed in who they are, in humanity's sakes. Like, they wouldn't care if they have no value in doing the rights for others. They have no value in accomplishing anything or even associating with anybody, and it's just disgusting. At that point, you know, I make the joke, you know, find you know, you no longer need to value yourself. It is acceptable to find a good place. All your worth is replacement parts. That's what I call people like that, because they're just that gone. But it's rare. It's rare to see people like, I believe those people have the ability to change, though, like, fundamentally. But like, 'cause I don't believe in true evil. I believe there's evil. I believe people can reach a point, but it's very disgusting when you see how some people have just abandoned everything. And see, as an atheist, what's the point of being good as an atheist? And that was something I've said to some atheists over a while. I've also called atheists their own personal religion, which, you want to see people get mad? That is one to get them really mad on. Yeah, you don't really believe in, you know, your non-belief in God is a religion that you believe in.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and there are some people that is actually... Yeah. And there are people that believe that.
It's just a lack of belief. And I know, because there are actually atheist groups now. Those guys actually, they've actually turned it into an actual religion. Because they would say stuff like, oh, you're not a true atheist unless you've read the works of this and that. unless you do this and that.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I don't believe. So I'm an atheist. I don't need to conform
Yeah.
to your standards of what atheism is. Are you stupid?
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's the same thing with the anarchist, like my belief in the idea of anarchism and the the positive aspects of existence that can rival certain things. There are people out there that'll tell me, "Oh, you're so fucking you believe we have to destroy everything." No, I don't believe in that at all. What I believe in is that we need to, if something is so corrupt, why do we keep it the fuck around as human beings? We are the mass. Why are we allowing them to control the mass?
Hey, Psyche brings up a good point there. Atheism is fine as long as it's done for yourself and not out of thinking you're better than others. An atheist that insults religious people with terms like Sky Daddy is stupid. Yeah, I agree. Like, there are actually some people here who would go inside churches during Sunday and start laughing. Start taking pictures of everyone there, then start laughing. Now,
that's disgusting.
Yes, exactly. It's like, it's like, if I were right next to them, I'd be like, I'm gonna punch you to the face real quickly.
I can't stand people like that, and they are people like that. They're people that will get so offended, and I even make a joke. I've used some visceral against those atheists. You know what I usually like to say? Oh, so Santa Christ didn't give you a pony, so now you don't believe in God.
Exactly.
And I believe in that there are things beyond the normal veil of existence.
Oh, me too.
I don't know if there's I don't know if there's a divine God, but I do believe in these aspects. I do also believe in religion as a working guideline, as something to help you find yourself.
Yep.
Now, that doesn't necessarily mean you need to follow God and believe in God 100%, but to destroy that and to subvert that as a whole is disgusting.
I also think religion, sometimes. Yeah, I think people need religion. Some types of people need religion in their lives. Because if you take it away from them, if you insult them for it, what if they have nothing else after that? What if that's what gives them hope? That's what basically keeps them alive. Why would you take that away from them? Why would you insult them for that? You don't believe in it? That's your business, not theirs.
Well, look at but this is why we see these false idols, as I jokingly call them. Again, I have a hate on for certain hardcore atheists. Like they're so destructive in their mentalities and the way they treat other people. It's just insane. Like these are the guys who will tell you that the toxins. Like they'll talk about, I'm an atheist, and then they'll start talking about the toxins in the body. And I'm like, so you're an atheist? Or the marijuana religion is another big one, and I think we just got a lot of people offended. that one drives me. That one also drives me kind of a little batty, because it's like, no. It's not the perfect cure, guys. And
yeah, the cannabis. Oh, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that. Whatever.
No, like there's got nothing wrong with do you. I've always been that aspect of you do you, but it's this mentality of just this absolute craziness that people believe in. Like I hear the GMO food stuff, and we don't. You gotta get farm raised food, this raised food, that raised food, and I'm like, oh, why? But why? And then they tell you these insane reasons why, and I'm like, that is almost religious in your mentality because of the way they talk.
Exactly.
It's this doggedness that really is insane, and it is like, I get to that point where I'm like, fine. I've actually said this. Find God, and this is again, to all intents and purposes, to a Catholic person, I am a witch. I use tarot cards. I study the spirits. I look up witchcraft, demon lore. I've read the books. I've looked into this. I've done seances, all these other things. So, in all intents and purposes, to witches, I am a legitimate witch in the old school term.
Nice. Hey, Nintendo. Yes, we conceptualize the God concept as a being similar to life forms that we actually are familiar with. I think that's how most religions started. Yep.
Mhm.
Except for the more modern ones. Like, most religions, they do conceptualize like God to be like something like an animal or a person with like superhuman whatever abilities, or yeah, just a big human being. Like the Greeks and the Romans. Just a giant human being.
Yeah, somebody who's just as flawed or even more flawed. Like their gods are destructive in every way, and it's very interesting. Like, you know, Zeus is an interesting deity, to say the least, if you really want to get into the things he got up to, including his own fucking family. Like, he banged everything under the freaking sun. Oh yeah, like including including Aphrodite. He did bang Aphrodite.
It's because he appreciates beauty.
Oh yes, he did appreciate her subtle beauty, if you get what I'm saying. It's rather insane how much the things he got up to, and he got up to some pretty insane stuff over the years. And I do laugh at some of the deification. And the thing is, do you feel atheist culture is going too far now? Like, that's a question I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, because atheism is now closely linked with woke, basically, with the woke individuals. Like, they closely identify with atheism. Like, most of them, like maybe 90% of them, identify with atheism. So that's why they've sort of turned it into some kind of pseudo-religion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is becoming a pseudo-religion, and that's why I find it hysterical in a lot of ways, and I've even made a lot of jokes about it over the years. I'm like, wow, really? This is what you believe in now? Like, holy shit! Like, again, I had someone so upset they were screaming at me during a phone call, and like they got that mad, like they were absolutely frothing at me, and I couldn't believe how upset this person was getting. I'm like, why are you so mad? And the person just kept screaming and screaming and screaming, and then they just hung up on me, and I was like, I just kind of just sat there for a couple of minutes and just kind of, then I started laughing because I couldn't believe how funny it was watching this person lose their mind over the conversation of a religion.
Oh, also, one other reason that I'm an atheist is because I really don't believe in even the concepts of Christianity, like the abstract concepts associated with, taught in the Roman Catholic Church, like a very vengeful God, for example. I mean, what else can you call it? Like, you do something bad, retribution will follow. So don't do it. I think that's a rather vengeful way of portraying God.
Well, he's kind of an asshole in the Bible.
Yeah, that's because the Bible is just an anthology of different books that the Romans made in order to control people with religion.
See, here's the thing about the Big G. If we really want to get into it, he's not that he's a vengeful entity.
He's also two different.
A lot of that is.
I mean, he's two different persons, like two different gods. Like
He's three, actually.
Well, there you go. Like it's a different god that they portray across the Bible, across the Old and New Testaments. So yeah, of course it's gonna change.
Yeah. It all depends. See, a lot of it is guidelines. That's what a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah,
like, if you were to take the Bible, just take that information out and just look at it from a pure guideline aspect.
Yeah, it still works.
Yeah. Don't be a dick. Basically, the Bible in a nutshell is saying, don't be a dick.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. Like, I don't know what else to say
complicated.
on the matter.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I just feel like the stuff that they put into anime, I agree with it more. Like how you should not exactly Japan's culture in general. I don't agree with Japan's culture in general, but how they portray their culture in anime, that I agree with. Like how you should treat others, how you should treat your friends. That's the aspect of anime that I really like. Now, as to how they actually do it in Japan, now that I don't agree with. Like, for example, if you're getting held up, you're getting you're getting beaten up by some punks and some Japanese person. Well, you're in a Japanese environment. Everyone be like, oh, don't even look at him. None of my business. None of my business. Moving on. And let him kill him.
Yeah.
As long as they don't touch me, I'm okay.
That is actually kind of an interesting thing. Like I've had and that's not saying that, and that's why a lot of anime has that aspect where they, all of a sudden the anime character stands up, because there is that mentality. Like, I believe humanity itself has a moral mentality. We as a whole see shit and then we start thinking to ourselves, that's a problem. Like, it's the reason why, a rational person, which is slowly disappearing in our society, including yours truly. I'm not exactly the most rational motherfucker on the planet either, but a rational person would look at society and say, that person getting robbed is wrong, because we have a little something called empathy. So we can look around and go, well, watching that person being robbed, well, if I was in that situation, that would suck. And what's happening to that person is wrong. So, the moral good would, if you really believed in what you believed in, the moral good would make you stand up and say, hey, you know what, I'm calling the cops. Like, you have no reason to step up, but they, back then, now with the way we look at stuff, it is really kind of all over the place, and it is getting slowly worse and worse and worse. And I'm really surprised at how bad our society's getting for that. Like, now there's that famous, I'm trying to remember when it was there, where the girl got hit by a car, and they left her body on the road for this wasn't in Japan. I think this was somewhere in China. They left her body on the road for up to 16 hours before someone actually, went and did something. That to me is morally insane.
Yep.
Like, they wouldn't step up and that's a loss of humanity at that point.
As Katsu would say, society is decadent. As Katsu would say.
Mm-hmm.
So Nintendo says, If you say there's no logic to acknowledging there is a God, you also have to come to grips that the opposite concept that there is a God has to be considered. Well, as an atheist, I have something to say about that. Like, okay, as somebody who does not believe in God, I'm not saying that, I really know for sure that there is no God. It's just that from what I have seen, from what I have perceived, from what humanity has unearthed of our reality so far, from what we know of our reality so far, the God that Christianity believes in is very unlikely to be true. At least if you take it at face value as to what Christianity says. So that's the thing. Like, I don't believe in anything man-made, like religion. I don't believe in any man-made, like religious constructs. Yes, religious constructs. Because again, I can make something like that up in like give me like 10 minutes or so. I can make something like that up. And it's gonna be pretty much on par with whatever Christianity, Hinduism, Buddhism, I don't think Buddhism even believes in a god, whatever. You know, whatever theistic
All depends on the area.
Halo, Nancy.
If you're actually asking, it all depends on the area. Like,
Yeah.
some of them see him as a deified entity. Some of them see him as a a not. It all really depends on who, what, where, when.
Yeah. So anyways, that's basically how I became an atheist. Because when I started really thinking about it, I had to be honest with myself. Like, given all my experiences up to that point wherein I became an atheist, there is no way that I honestly believe in the existence of a god. So that's basically it. Oh, were you talking about the murder of Kitty Genovese? Is a question from Psyche.
The murder of what?
Kitty Genovese.
What murder was I? I'm trying to think of what murder.
Oh, you know
What?
that Chinese woman, he said. Who was left.
Oh, what was it? Was it a Chinese woman? I don't know who, what, where, when. Like, I only know the vague. I know a vague thing that, like, I see what I took away from that. People leaving a body on the street for hours and hours and hours is what. That's what I took from that information. I didn't really research it at all. It's something.
I
try to.
I'll take up that challenge,
Yeah.
Mike Wolf. Let any Christian apologist, let any Christian scholar, I don't care who, he, she, whatever he is, come in here and try to decimate me in debate. Go ahead and try.
I'm not discriminating against any. I believe Christianity is generally a good thing, actually. I don't see it. I think Christianity is a great thing in a lot of ways. I just don't, as a person who, I know exactly what I'm not atheistic in any way, shape, or form. I believe religion's positive. I just believe a lot of people get hung up. Those who would, like to hang themselves up on the fact and not take the positive out of religion. And they like to just, all religion's just bad. Oh, you're just a fucking puppet, or you're a sheep. Pardon my language.
Okay, let's.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
that's the problem I have with it. I think religion is I think religion can be a very positive thing. I think all religions can be a positive thing.
Yeah, same here.
So.
A true atheist is someone who uses science concepts to destroy the Bible. A true atheist scholar. I'm not an atheist scholar. I'm someone who does not believe the existence of God.
I believe there's something. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I believe there's some supernatural elements.
Uh,
I've
no,
seen things.
I need to make this clear. I don't believe in the existence of a God who is a person, who is someone with a religious, who is someone created through a religious construct, like a Catholicism. I don't believe in Catholicism. I don't believe in Christianity. I don't believe in Hinduism. I don't believe humanity has conceptualized any type of divine being that my mind can actually believe in. Okay, now I'm not saying that a fourth dimensional being, for example, like a fourth dimensional entity or existence that can influence our reality does not exist or cannot exist. Because science actually predicts that it's more likely to be true than not. But it's not that. It's about religion. It's about man-made religion. That's what I don't believe in. And okay, let's look at this from a more scientific standpoint. Okay, so water, droplet of water is droplet of water that is falling down onto the earth. It's about to hit the ground. Alright, is about to hit the ground, but it has not hit the ground yet. So that's our reality. We are the droplet of water, on our way to our eventual demise. Now then, there are
Christianity.
There are two ways of looking at this. If you believe in religion, then you would say, well, this entire droplet of water is being held in place by forces beyond our control, and it is perfectly there. So we could be existing as a droplet of water for thousands, millions, trillions of years, like our world, our Earth, could be existing for trillions of years. Yet, in the viewpoint of the entirety of the universe, we could be just that particular droplet suspended in space for a little while until we get decimated, probably by the sun, or we hit the ground. So, as an atheist, that's what I believe in. I believe that, our existence is more random, more uncontrollable than religion, man-made religion, seems to think.
So you don't believe in destiny as a whole?
Yeah, I don't believe in destiny.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same camp. I believe there's chaos exists, but order in society and existence exists as well. I think there's a level of A and B. I'm just not 100% sure. I don't believe in destiny myself. I'm not a big defined destiny guy. I'm more of a it exists, it's there.
Yeah, I believe in Tales of Destiny. Good game.
See, you believe in that. No, I'm... See, to me, religion... I don't believe in denying religion. I believe it's an acceptable... And that's...
Same.
That's... Yeah, and I think a lot of people... I think a lot of atheists now, and I think a lot of people in our society believe in completely destroying religion. And, I remember hearing somebody... I was watching something on YouTube a while back, and I was watching this person screaming, I hate living here, I hate living in America. You hate living in a world where you're being paid to go to kindergarten school, adult daycare, and, get free meals, free aspects, and you hate living here. Go work in a fucking rice paddy for a couple months, it was my mentality. Go get, in my mind, it was get a job. Just listen to this person in university talk about how they're free this, free that, and they're living this very free life. And I'll take that over, working some of the more harder jobs that I've had. And I just couldn't believe this mentality, this hate on, like you talk about people who are laughing at people who go to church, and I'm like, that's awful. Like, that is a complete not good thing. Like, that's not something someone should be doing. But here they are, absolutely hating on people, and it's just wrong in a lot of ways. And I do get annoyed by that.
Yep.
Because I feel that they're losing something important. Like they lost the morality of the system. And I'm not saying that religion has not done bad stuff. There's a lot of.
Oh yeah. By the way,
I'm just saying.
I think.
Yeah.
I think some people also tend to misinterpret how religion is portrayed in JRPGs, for example. Like, people tend to say that because someone made a trope out of it, is why. People tend to say that JRPGs always portray religion as evil. It doesn't. It actually doesn't. Most JRPGs that I know of actually don't portray religion as evil. They portray the leaders behind religion as evil because historically that is actually that has actually been proven to be true multiple times.
That is human. That is human nature at its best. If you really want to see some insanity, look at some of the faith healers that have pushed themselves in religion. There was a guy in Africa. Oh God, I can't remember his name. I don't want to say too much because I know he still has a freaking dogged cult that still follows him to this day. The level of insanity to some of these guys. Like, I mean, the things this guy believed in, the things this guy did. It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. And this guy believed it. Like, there's a guy, one of the quite famous dictator turned himself into a god, a deified being. And I don't want to say too much on that because I know a lot about him because he's getting a lot more fame nowadays, and it's kind of funny how unknown this guy was, and only now is he doing this, and it isn't uncommon for dictators or certain groups to make themselves god.
Oh, I can relate. Like, we have one like that being put on trial by our Congress right now. He's wanted even in the U.S. by the CIA for child prostitution, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, What's his name? Pastor Apollo Kiboloy. Yeah. Apollo Kiboloy.
Yeah. I don't want to say too much on certain guys because I don't know how much we can get away with talking about some of the more harsh truisms on YouTube. But these guys have done this where they've made themselves the Purple Man group from that famously made their appearance in Mother 2, aka Earthbound. That's based off an actual Japanese Japanese cult that went around suicide bombing people for frick's sakes. And they did a bunch of evil things. Like, they did some really evil stuff in Japan. There are people that still believe in that guy. The yoga sex cults that existed back in the day. Yes, did you know yoga had a sex cult?
Nope.
And this is real.
Okay.
Some of the it's crazy what we as humanity has done is laugh out loud funny in a lot of ways. But we've had some crazy things mankind has pulled out of their ass. And we do it a lot too. That's the scary thing. We are more notorious for the things that mankind likes to do, and then we're like, well, and then we go back, oh well, it's just this, the famous holy rollers are another good example that still exists to this day.
Well, in terms of...
And
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, in terms of games, there's, as far as newer games go, there's also Needy Streamer Overdose, or Needy Streamer Overload, wherein you play as this needy girl streamer. And basically it's a streaming simulation. And one of the endings is that she got so much into the occult that she starts taking all kinds of drugs. So she starts to believe that she's actually some actual angel, and that she's and then she orders her legions of fans to commit all kinds of crimes in her name. Basically, perform a takeover of humanity in her name. So yeah, that kind of mirrors reality, I guess. Like how some religious leaders get started.
Yeah, and that isn't uncommon to see. Like, a lot of these guys do go that dark. The Holy Roller guy wasn't doing that, but he like, the level of insanity. If you really want a rabbit hole to look into the insanity that is the Holy Rollers. It will shock you how far people went with that back in the day. Peter Popoff, the Holy Water. Yes, I know. I know who. I know about Peter. I know who that is. I'm an avid studier of history, and and religious history is a fascinating beast to me, because it's like, how did you go from here to here in because my brain can't compute why some people will take it to that extreme. And I'll be looking into the insane of just how some people do that. And I think it's just wild how some people will just fall into these insanities, and they were seeking something. Like, I just remember the testing of like the Holy Rollers are one of my favorites because they still exist to this day, and their religion is so psychotic. I mean, this guy went around stealing people's women, and it was just constant steal women, and like, it got so bad that eventually people just kind of got so pissed off with what he was doing that they just the violence, like they murdered his ass. Like, someone eventually murdered his ass, and then if I remember correctly how it went. Again, this isn't me, rereading. I have to reread a lot of stuff because there's a lot of insanity popping in my head. This guy actually got to the point where he got murdered by this guy, and then his sister of the guy who murdered him shot her. And he got let off because of XYZ reasons. Because, this guy had done something to his sister, messed her up. And her response was, well, him murdering my, she basically used kind of the same excuse, and then she got off. So, it's absolutely wild, the level of insanity that these people, these people can get to on a thing. And we see it today. We see this dogged belief in a society that I never thought I would see. But here we are. Absolute doggedism.
Oh, one more thing is that
and it's Yeah, it's scary because it's the same page book. Like we're seeing political religion now in a
Uh-huh.
lot of ways,
Yep.
and not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all.
I mean,
No. Bad.
I mean, from what I have observed of U.S. politics, like the conservatives are definitely always religious. Like it's almost like 100%. Like the especially the far right. Yeah, they're always religious, and the far left always go for atheism. And it's like
Well, no, that's the scary thing. I think both sides are reaching a point where they're at this level of religiousism that
Yep.
is almost scary. It's almost scary. It's like both sides are like when it comes to society as a whole, society is mirroring itself to the point where there isn't a level 1, level 2. Like I hear both sides arguing about book banning. But it's what books should be banned. It's like, wait, like, aren't we not supposed to like do that? Like, I thought that was bad. You know, I thought back in the night, like when we had the Satanic Panic, society kind of said, you know, all stood up and said, yeah, that was bad. You know, we were forcing people to like, we were doing stupid stuff and horrible stuff to people. Maybe we shouldn't. And it's absolutely crazy. And I don't know why our society's gotten this wild, but we are getting absolutely nuts when it comes to like this mentality. And again, this is why I jokingly say some people need to find God.
I think it's also because because of historical revisionism, right?
Mhm.
Like even the established facts of history, or maybe they're not established facts, but you know, things in history which are better left untouched because you know what, they serve their purpose. Like people are like trying to uncover that and revise that with their own version of the facts in order to suit their own narratives.
And that always works out in history, right? You know, that always works out when you completely release a people, and it causes. Doesn't that work great when society just destroys all history, and then they forget, and then they redo it? I hate to say it, not to be rude, and I don't want to get you in too much. Yeah, I can't say it. Well, I guess I how to do this.
What
Give
is
me a
my
sec.
biggest reason, says Michael, for considering myself agnostic or atheist, not believing in the supernatural? No. Not believing in man-made constructs of the supernatural. There's a difference.
See,
Not
my go ahead.
Believing in, not believing in man-made constructs of what the supernatural is or should be.
Okay,
That's
so
my
I got
reason.
I got a way of looking at this that actually works out. Okay. Humanity's ability to deny reality and submit its own, is very fun. Like genocides, for example. It seems like we seem to constantly forget that genocides are bad. But, after a couple generations, mankind likes to all of a sudden start it up again. And then we're like, well, genocides are bad.
Well,
And it's like, well,
it's like the
the
communist not from your country, from the U.S.
No.
The communists from the U.S., the neo-communists or the pseudo-communists, are actually living in a capitalist society and enjoying all the privileges of it, so that they can be communist. Oh no, what was I saying again? What was I saying? Oh yeah, about genocide. They are basically asking for genocide, right? Eat the rich.
Always.
Eat the rich.
Yeah.
Kill whenever a billionaire is dead. Hooray! Another billionaire bites the dust even though I don't even know this person. I hate this person. I wanted this person to die. Hooray! Because this person was rich. Let's celebrate! Yoo-hoo! Wow. Just wow.
No. See, I'm not. I would fall loosely on that aspect, but I'm not to eat the rich. I'm destroy the corrupt.
Yeah.
That's my mentality. I couldn't care if you made $1 billion, trillion, gazillion dollars. How did you do that? And is it affecting my life in a negative way? That's all I care about.
Yep.
You know, like I'm not against, someone doing, making money. Make as much money as you want. It's that mentality of, oh, you made money and then you decided to turn charities into a tax scam, and then you want to turn all businesses into fundamentally charities. That's what I have a big issue with. It's like, oh, so creating a system that allows you to incorporate how good you are and how charitable you are, so you can get government grants. So you can create a system so that you technically can create more government grants, so you can force more people to buy your product because your product is the true and good, just product. That's the shit I'm like, no, just stop, back that bitch up there, and get away from that. You get the squirt bottle. That's how I feel about people like that. They need no squirt bottle time. Bad.
Yeah.
Bad corporate overlord. See, there's where I come from. I don't give a crap about this other stuff. It's that I have an issue with.
Yep.
Because those are the people you got to watch out for. They're more dangerous than anything else.
Yeah. So regarding my personal atheism, yeah, it's more like I don't believe in humanity's constructs. Because I'm a writer myself. I could make that stuff up myself. So why would I believe in something like that?
I've made several gods in D&D.
See, there you go.
It's not hard. It's just the fact that these it's just the fact that these aspects are.
You just need enough popular support, and then now it's
Time.
a religion. Hooray!
Yeah. Well, frickin' Cthulhuism, for example, the idea that there are people who believe that H.P. Lovecraft tapped into something. This is a real religion, and they believe in it. They believe that has created a real aspect, and that's a part of who they are. And it's like, it's the fucking spaghetti. You know how people make that joke. The spaghetti monster. The spaghetti. That is the fucking spaghetti monster. It is a flying spaghetti monster. Yeah, it literally the file and there are people who believe they believe in this so wholeheartedly that you could not deny this. They hold seances on Lovecraft's death. Like, there are people that are that just hardcore into that, and I'm like, you think to yourself, wow, and H.P. Lovecraft has repeatedly said ad nauseum everything he put in his stories is fiction. He has said this repeatedly. None of this is real. None of this is real. And but he was so good at it that there are people out there that doggedly believe it.
Or maybe those people believe in death of the author, because the author is actually dead. And maybe they believe that whatever he said outside of the context of the text within his written works is just just as valid as any other fan's opinion on the matter.
In a way that created true immortality for that for HP. Like, in a lot of ways, like, even though he's considered a there's people that consider him a white supremacist. They love portraying him in that negative light because he had a kitty cat name. He HP was a fucking troll. That's the best way to put it. He always was a troll, and I think a lot of people like to be like, well, He named his black cat something I can't say on YouTube. It's just, you know, it just floors me because you can read HP's works later on. And I know I'm going on a little side tangent, but it's the aspect of religion. Crowley was another guy who doggedly believed in his stuff, and Crowley is completely insane. Aleister Crowley, and that's a lot of modern day Wiccanism, is based off that. And some levels of atheism is based off that. That's where the Church of Satan has become a major thing.
Maybe just needed to be punched out by some guy named Kamijo Toma.
I always did love. I love the idea of this, the Church of Satan. So we're atheists. So we're not going to believe in God, but we're going to believe in the other guy. You know, the absolute evil one. That wants mankind to die. Subjugates mankind. Okay, sure.
Have you looked into Satanism?
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
What do I think of it? An absolute joke.
Yeah?
An absolute joke.
When I looked into it, like, what kind of belief system they had, it seemed to be just like any other religion to me.
It's the belief system comes off two aspects. It comes off the mentality that the atheist aspect that, well, we want to believe in that. And the idea of the free willism and all this other type of stuff is another belief of it. And then you got those extreme motherfuckers that believe that they can, sew a child into a fucking into a pig's belly and stuff like that. But
I don't know which version of Satanism that is, but that's not the one I've read about. Like, it was just a religion. Like, emphasized indulgence in pleasure. That's all.
Yeah. There are multiple groups of people that believe in multiple things when it comes to society. And I am not saying that this is the norm. When you get these crazy SOBs that go to places and draw blood on holy ground and believe in having sex and that somehow banging in a cemetery, lets Daddy Devil know that you're good.
That's just Bible black.
And there's these extremists. Actually, a lot of that is created by. Okay, I'm trying to be very careful because I know there's certain things that'll get us in trouble. A lot of their ideals are created by books from writers and authors. It's not created by an actual entity. It's not created by any actual guy writing a book. And it's like I said, it's the same thing with Crowley. Like that. This is why I have a big heart on and hate for that individual as a whole. It's if you actually look into his life, like really look into it, he's a wackadoo.
Huh?
He's a complete insane guy. He did a lot of drugs, got really high, and he's one of the figureheads of Satanism. Got stupidly high. L. Ron Hubbard's another one. We don't mention Mr. L. Ron. Remember, that's the real religion. All Scientology is good. Daddy YouTube. We do not deny our Lord and Savior L. Ron Hubbard. Okay. Anyway.
I think I read a summary of that. Just because I heard about Tom Cruise being into that stuff. Like, what is this?
No. We do not. Look. I hate to steal a Disney thing, but we don't talk about Bruno on YouTube.
What?
I got copyright.
Can't talk about Tom Cruise on YouTube. What?
No, well, we can talk about Tom Cruise. We just can't talk about Bruno, and Bruno is Scientology. No, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. No, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
If you say so.
I'm making a joke, but there is some. I've actually gotten copyright claimed for. But one of my first channels was just me doing just general conversation pieces, and that was the channel that channel got obliterated due to me talking about the funds of Scientology.
I mean, they gave me a community strike for talking about COVID, so I challenged it.
I got obliterated. At that time, I had only had 14 videos up on that channel, and every video got copyright claimed. I had to fight them, and then then 3 of them got copyright strike. So I was like, okay, this wasn't smart me talking about this, and I probably shouldn't have. And it all happened right after me having a conversation piece about Scientology. So that's why I'm like, we don't talk about Bruno.
Interesting.
Yeah, so, yeah. I'll talk a little bit about it. Like I said, they're a crazy idea for... they have some crazy ideas, but I'm not going to say much anything else.
Oh yeah, I've been curious for a while. I mean, if I look at the stuff that we've talked about, I think it's pretty obvious, but I'd like to hear it coming from you. Do you consider yourself an atheist?
I do not consider myself... I don't consider I consider myself a witch due to the fact that I study stuff as... I study all forms of religion.
You believe in that stuff that you study?
Not as a person who comes at it from that. I'm not a dogged believer in the aspect, but I do believe in the supernatural. I do believe in the unnatural. I do believe in the form and things. I just don't believe in. I don't believe in the modern construct of Christianity as it is, but I do not deny the existence of religion and God. I believe there's something out there. Not exactly sure what it is. I believe in the power of what is out there. I believe, and that's. I believe the term is religionist is what I actually am.
Agnostic. No.
If you're to ask me honestly what I am, that's where I come from. I come from this idea that we need religion, we need some form of faith. It's a very faith is a powerful thing and can affect society in a very positive light. It's just the problem is some people corrupt it.
Yeah,
that's the best way to putting it.
Yeah, I also agree. I believe that the religion is necessary in society because many people need it as a psychological psychological crutch, I guess.
Well, it's not even. I don't even like looking at it like that. It helps. It helps with people. It gives them guidelines. I've met a lot of people who, were able to remove the weakness that is their values, who they are. Their weakness was gone because of the positivity that religion gave them. When I studied Mormonism back in the day, when I went to the churches, I ran into a lot of Mormons who used to be hardcore alcoholics, drug addicts. Again, it's to allow yourself, because that is one of the biggest fears in society. That is one of the biggest problems in our society, is the not to be master of your domain.
So, Mike Wolf has a question for you. Were you ever a believer in the triune God of the Holy Bible?
The Holy Trinity? Yes. That would be the Christianity? Yes. I was. I still am to a point.
How does that work? You say you still are to a point. Like, how does that work?
Well, because I believe in the aspect of spirituality, stuff like that. Again, religionist. I believe in religion as a positive aspect. Therefore, I do believe in the Holy Trinity because the Holy Trinity is a positive aspect of religion. Again,
What?
I believe that religion.
Kind of doesn't
Yeah,
make
it's
sense to me.
what?
You believe in the positive aspect of religion. So you believe in the Holy Trinity because you believe it's a positive aspect of religion. I'm just talking about the existence of a Holy Trinity. Do you believe in that?
Yeah, in a way, yes. That's what I'm saying. In a way, yes. It's kind of that yes but type of thing.
Yes,
Does that make it's a difficult it is a difficult thing to kind of it's kind of a difficult thing for me to kind of explain because it is so odd to say that, and I don't deny that it is a stupid thing, but again, the best way to put it is it's faith is the best way to put it. I know that sounds absolutely silly, but I do believe that there's some level of that I agree with. See, it's kind of hard to explain. It really is.
Oh, there.
And it is.
We got a suggestion from Psyche there. Cover it step by step. Why do you believe in the Father? Why do you believe in the Son? Why do you believe in the Holy Spirit? The Holy Ghost. Yeah.
Well, okay. That's an interesting one. So you want, okay.
Is my Psyche.
If God is real, if the Catholic God is real, then he has the power to be three entities. Simple, really. That's it. If that God is real,
You said
if that entity is real. But again, I'm not sure if there is an entity. That's what I'm saying.
So you're
it's kind of like I said. I believe there's a power of. See, I'm not atheistic. That's an automatic no. Because that is a true rejection of positivity in all forms in some ways. At least the way modern atheists are treating it. I believe you're more of an old school atheist where you're like, well, yeah, you see the benefits of religion, although you look at it more of a crutch than, I see it just as positive. So there's where I come from when it comes to this. It's kind of a hard way to explain. Like, religion to me is a very, very interesting topic. That's why I wanted to come on, because it's like, oh, definitely have a conversation about it.
Okay, let me explain that use of that particular phrase, crutch. See, the way I see it is that we can think about our reality, like our objective reality, in many different ways. So one way of looking at our objective reality, the easy way, the easy path, is to use religion to explain our objective reality. So for people who don't want to, think too deeply on such matters, religion is the easiest answer. For those who actually want to think a little bit more about our own objective reality, then religion cannot be the answer. That's how I see it.
Yeah, it's a little bit more stable than the word salad I just brought up. I don't deny that I'm all over the place when it comes to religion, but that's also because of me studying so much religion. It's kind of everywhere. I will admit I've found a lot of negative.
Like God, huh? Omnipotent. Omniscient.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There was a time in my life where I believed that I came to an interesting thought process during my studies of Mormonism, and that thought process was that all religions in a way were right. That coexistence mentality kind of popped into my brain back in the day.
Like
that
persona.
Yeah, very similar to that in that mentality. I know it sounds silly, and it doesn't. And now that I look back at it, I'm like, yeah,
Shared
that was probably
consciousness.
silly.
Shared
Yeah,
consciousness
is it?
theory.
Yeah, and that is, and in some ways, because we all kind of found God in like, because the idea of the veil, the idea of their idea of the aspects in the veil and all that type of stuff, it it echoed everything else that also existed. So there's all these weird existences and these examples, like we all kind of found God in one way, shape, or form in our mankind. Like we always kind of find divinity. And in ancient societies that seemed to be a thing. Some of the gods were more flawed than others. Some of the gods were more wholesome, I guess would be the best way to put it. Some of them shoot 1,000 arrows in the sky and kill 1,000 birds or something crazy like that. It became odd for me as a person, and I went, well, if all this exists, and we can't, one side will deny the other side, and one side will deny the other side. What if something was just trying to reach out and say, hey, I'm here, assholes. I know you're stupid. I know you can't understand stuff, but I'm here.
Okay, wouldn't
that and being that we're mankind, and we are dumb monkeys in a lot of ways. We came to a mentality of, oh well, we kind of screwed up the story.
So that would just be that could just be like somebody from a more advanced civilization, for example.
Hey,
on
maybe
the Kardashev scale. Could be somebody
maybe.
like from a Type 3, Type 4 civilization.
Yeah. Maybe when that evil alien shot a bunch of other other aliens into onto a bunch of volcanoes, and it all turned to ice, and all that stuff. That all kind of had its aspect. It's just, like I said, it became an interesting idea in my mind for a long time, and I mulled it over. And I discounted it eventually because I thought to myself, well, this seems a little silly in my mind, and I kind of just walked away from it. But but who knows? Like I said, maybe just humans are so stupid that we kind of lost the aspect of what we are. And honestly, seeing how we're slowly starting to repeat history again in certain ways, to the point I honestly believe that we're reaching we're reaching that era of hippieism again. That once existed.
The History Channel would agree with you. Mm-hmm. We were all aliens.
Mm-hmm. And so I have come to a belief that, and again, there's some extremism out there that's so nuts. Like, there are people out there that believe that they're a part of an ancient, how was it? An ancient cult? How was it said? I remember correctly. We all came from Mars originally, and we all fought in an ancient war.
Nice.
And that ancient war was, what was it now? I'm trying to remember exactly how it was worded. It's interesting. It really is. I'm just trying to. How was it?
Where do we fight for spice on Mars?
No, we all came. I'm trying to remember how it was worded, but apparently we're all reincarnations of these entities from Mars, and that these entities from Mars. Yeah,
so
and
our
that these
our consciousness, basically, transferred over into human beings.
Yeah, well, no, it was more than just that. We actually, we created humanity by cloning ourselves, but we fucked up the system.
Oh, it's Xenogears.
Yeah, we fucked up the system, unfortunately. We're all supposed to be. That's why mankind. You'd hear about people living for hundreds and hundreds of years in the Bible. And they don't.
Yep.
They don't exist. We don't exist anymore because we've unbreeded our pure energies, and there's some weird, like, I can't remember exactly how it is, but these people believe that they're still fighting a shadow war. This shadow war still exists, and they're still technically fighting it, but they're fighting in a subconscious aspect of existence.
This video not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Not sponsored.
Yeah,
sadly.
Not sponsored. No, sadly. Yeah, you want that? I want that 10,000. Come on, Shade, Raid Shadow 11, Shadow 11, Raid Shadow 11. Give me some money. Like $10,000. Like, it's $10,000. If you get a big sponsor and you really do good, they give you like $10,000.
Ooh, awesome.
And it's like, yeah, that's for the entire month. So that's great money. It's weird. I don't know exactly how. Like, I'm trying to remember this religion, and it's something I read. I remember laughing out loud, going, "Wow, this is the most fucked up religion." And these people honestly believe that they're still fighting a psychic war with other human beings.
Nice. Hey, it's early on, so everyone has a natural inclination to want to search for meaning on a more grand scale at some point in life. I would say too. I mean, it's even a concept in Japan, but when you do something like that, you're seen as somebody who is immature mentally or juvenile, soul searching.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm still soul searching. I don't care. And I'll still and until something supernatural kicks me in the ass and says stop doing that, I'm gonna keep researching, learning, and finding out what exists.
So here is something that might surprise you guys. I actually believe in the supernatural, because I have experienced such supernatural things since I was small until today. Like just last month, as I was driving home with my mother beside me, there was like a shadow right behind us, like the back seat of the car, moving around like a normal person would, but it was just a shadow, silhouette of a person.
Mm-hmm.
And I always see stuff like that. I see stuff like that all the time. And I know that one shadow comes from that one particular parking area in a shopping mall. Like at night, if we park there in that area, once we're driving home, that same shadow is always there. But I never tell my mother about that. I only tell her once we get home, because I'm pretty sure that would spook her. So
well, you still have ancient witches in your society that are still trying to eat children out of wombs. So yeah, I can understand that.
So recently I just put like a tiny light in the what's it called? The USB 16 volt, was it? The 16 volt charging port at the back of the car.
Mm-hmm.
I just put a tiny USB light there. So now I no longer see it. Like put light there, no shadow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I've seen some
I've seen stuff like that ever since I was little until today.
Yeah, I've had some supernatural moments in my life, so it's defined something, but I'm not sure what it is. I will not look at religion in a pot. See, I've run into a lot of Catholics now that not only don't believe in their religion, they'll say they're Catholic, but they are not Catholic.
They're fake Catholics.
They are. They're. I like to jokingly call them fictionally Catholic, because they do not. To the point that I believe in God, and they'll sit there screaming about Jesus Christ and all this stuff, and then they look at them and I'm like, yeah, but you're doing the exact opposite by the way you're acting right frickin' now.
Oh, that's pretty common here.
Mm-hmm. And that level of denial, like I think my favorite moment in there's a King of the Hill when they're talking about Buddhism, and they say to Bobby says there's a moment where Connie goes to a shaving ceremony, and Connie and Bobby, and then Connie says in a mocking way, she's like, yeah, my parents don't go to stuff like this because they're not there's no one here they want to meet. And it's that aspect of not, I'm this, but then I have absolutely no reason to sermon, suffer, or follow the religion in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, basically,
And-
religion is just some kind of self-serving.
Purpose. That's all it is.
Yeah, some self-serving purpose for them.
Mm-hmm. And that's and again for Buddhism that's even worse because Buddhism that's a really negative thing to do because you're not that's kind of no in that religion because you are ultimately failing.
Uh-huh.
So it's fascinating to me. Like I said, there's Christians. I have run into people. I'm a Catholic, and you're like, no, you're not. I've actually said that to people. I went, no, you're not, and or.
It's like the people
Oh,
that go to church one
Yeah,
minute
sir.
and walk out and try to beat out the other person out of the parking lot the next, says early on.
Yeah, I was just reading the song there. Yeah, no. 1 second, I have to empty an AC. But yeah, go ahead.
Alright. So anyways, chat, you got any questions about me and my, atheism? Let me know in the comments. I am here to answer. With that said, I think most of you don't believe as well, so never mind.
Well, we did have somebody who sounded like they wanted to say something, and then they didn't step into it. I also feel it's sad that on YouTube we're talking about this.
If Katsu were here,
As I'm
he'd have something to say.
But that's the thing. I've looked at what we've said, what people have kind of. Is it sad that having this type of conversation, like we're having a general nice conversation? I'm playing a religious game by playing Shadow Man. But I find it funny that having this conversation. There's a lot of people on YouTube that would. YouTube was.
It's it's setting off some lewd sounds, which I pre-recorded. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, isn't it funny that on YouTube, us having a conversation like this, and it's a general calm conversation, no one's screaming at each other. That this makes YouTube uncomfortable. Us having this conversation.
Well, YouTube is woke AF, so yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know why this as a woke, quote unquote woke. This should be a negative. Shouldn't this be something we should all be having a discussion about if you want to have a discussion?
They don't want to have a discussion. That's what being woke is all about. You just censor or silence the other side, or just make enough noise until just make enough noise until nobody listens to the other side because you're more numerous or you're more noisy in general.
Yeah. Oh, so like a religion.
Yep, exactly. It's a religion. I mean, that's That's even how I portrayed it in one of my short stories. It was
remember.
established in 1908.
You know what? You know what it is. You know what it is. I love it. I kind of love that because I'll see those people and they'll start screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming, and I'll go, "Wow." I remember saying this to somebody when they were when someone's doing that. I said, "Wow, you lost," and they're like, "I didn't lose." Yeah, you lost. I didn't lose. And no, you lost. And they got so mad, and I got kicked from that conversation piece. So it's like I got kicked from that live stream. It's the reason I don't go. I only go to certain live streams now. Although I do miss the Wild West when YouTube was live and just the things people would, the stuff that would end up on the YouTube live market. It's not as good as it was. It's kind of lost some of its bluster. Oh well.
Interesting. Let's see.
Yeah, because I used to go on the podcast all the time. I'd go in. I would just look for random chats just to see what was going on. I don't do that anymore just because it's gotten so. It's nowhere near as fun as it used to be.
Well, I
Actually, how I
personally never
found
get
it-
involved in stuff like that. I like to avoid stuff like that personally.
Well, yeah, I know, but that I used to do that. That was 19-year-old me. So I'm older. I'm more mature. I realized it was stupid, so I don't do it anymore. But it's
So, let's see.
what do you think about an afterlife? I wanted to ask you that.
I think about an afterlife. I don't believe in an afterlife. I do believe that perhaps our consciousness might survive beyond our physical forms. Anyways,
But what does that mean exactly?
I'm not sure. I just have this belief, called blind faith, if you will, that our consciousness must be able to survive beyond our physical forms.
Okay.
So there's no real logic behind it. It's more like why am I me? Right? Why am I me? Why am I thinking only within why am I perceiving and thinking and perceiving the world only within the existence of my own body? How could that be? And how could this existence, which perceives everything around me, how could it just disappear after death? Will it really just disappear? Like when the body dies? So I think that's the question that most religions try to answer. And I don't believe that religion has that answer. Now I need to answer my quote though. So, if humankind cannot interpret what is truly supernatural, wouldn't it make sense that a God who is infinitive in all ways can limit creation from knowing all attributes of his supernatural nature? No, it wouldn't make sense. Because, that's not even a logical argument. Okay, so you're saying that I'm saying that, humankind cannot interpret what is truly. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that humankind is making stuff up. That's what I'm saying. Because it's very obvious. If you look at something like Christianity, it's pretty obvious that it's made up. Especially stories from the Bible.
Or the cult of Disney. Sorry. I felt that eye roll, by the way.
Yeah. So, my statement almost points towards a God of infinite grace that is mentioned in the Bible. I was a Roman Catholic. I know about the Bible. Anyways, yeah, towards a God of infinite grace. Look, I do not deny that there could exist beings, entities, like a far beyond our understanding, that we may interpret as a god. Okay, that we may interpret as a god, but it's not the god that has been interpreted by humanity, because that is so flippant and accurate. Like, there is nothing logical nor scientific nor anything related to what we actually know about how our reality works, about such an existence. If you get what I mean. Like, if there is something beyond us, how do we know that being has the same form of intelligence, the same form of, the same concept of reality as we do? How do we know that? And how do we know it's a singular being? How do we know it's not multiple beings existing within the same plane of existence? How do we know it's like it's not like a 9,999,999,999,999,000 existences overlapping each other? How do we know it's not a flying spaghetti monster? How do we know it's not just Harvey? Yeah, we can't perceive that. Our current technology prevents us from knowing that. Will we ever get to the point where will we be able to calculate if there is such an existence or not? I'm not sure. But it's beyond. It's going to go beyond my lifespan and my lifetime, so I don't really care.
I figure I'll get in contact.
That's qualitative. That's qualitative research. So I don't really believe in that.
Okay, another bad
all over connection of feeling of peace and love. So how do they define peace? How do they define love? Is it consistent across your sample population? Is it not skewed in order to support your statement? Because research can be very, very biased, especially qualitative research.
And peace and love is also a
abstract
chemical
concepts.
response.
They're also
no, it's actually it's a part of the chemical aspect of the human mind.
Yeah, but how
Like,
do we
have
like what do we interpret as peace and love? Now that's abstract. Like we can say love is like this, but in other cultures they may interpret love as something else. They may interpret peace as something else.
Well, we do, like I said, there is that chemical balance that incorporates love. There's everything.
Yeah,
that
it's
it's
chemical reaction in the brain. Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
you could.
But that's just
Yeah.
one concept of love. How do we know that other there are other cultures that don't perceive love that way? Like even across our different cultures, Philippines to the U.S., it's not exactly the same, and across different individuals, we have slightly different interpretations of what we consider to be love. Like some people believe that love should be reciprocal. Romantic love should be reciprocal. So it should be something reciprocated. But in religion, what reciprocates that love? So maybe those people never believed in love in the first place.
Yeah, it's interesting how it all like you said, mankind is an interesting beast to say the least. But it's
See, interviews of people with near-death experiences and having more or less the same experiences. That's not exactly scientific.
well.
It's an interview. It's
mhm.
an interview. It's not exactly going to survive peer review.
Well,
Even
to
if it's over
quote
220 people, it could just be mass hysteria.
well, that's what a lot of people believe aliens are, and a lot of the ghost sightings and stuff. For all you know, you have a form of mental illness. It's a chemical imbalance in your brain that's created the shadow entities that you've seen, and your supernatural. But we can all, mankind is rather good at creating some fun little things in our heads. So I'm I've made a friend of mine. We used to talk about. We had a joke where I used to say to him, I said, one of these days we just got to find death and tell him we want to watch it end and see if he'll let us be his butler, and we'll be fine. For those who don't know what that is, it's a Discworld reference.
I don't know what that is.
You know what that is?
I don't.
You don't? You've never read the Discworld, Fred? Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Read Discworld. You will be very fascinated by it. Just don't read the stuff after Neil Gaiman. And
let's see here. His love, caring, or wanting to kidnap someone. Well, the author of Hayate the Combat Butler says the purest form of love begins with stalking. So, there's that.
Is that actually what he said? Wow.
Yes. Yes, it is said by somebody in the manga. It was a joke character and it was probably a joke reference, but maybe it wasn't because Hayate was trying to kidnap Nagi in the very first chapter and episode of the manga.
What was that? There was this guy. There was this old techno. The guy who used to do techno back in the day. I don't know if he's as popular as he is now, but he did a thing about there was a song he did where he's like, I love you, I kill you, or something like that, and it's an interesting song. I know I'm going old school with you guys. Sorry.
I don't know. It does remind me of Basilisk, the Koga Ninja Scrolls. Cause
yeah.
You know about that one?
Yeah.
To the one I love, prepare to die.
Yeah. That, you know what? I would love to talk about the fatalism of the samurai, of samurai shit, because like I absolutely hate it in a lot of ways, and I guess that must be a Western thing. And I'd love to actually have a conversation, but I know we're talking about religion. But yeah, no, because I hate that samurai trope of your main character's gonna die and he's gonna die like a bitch in a lot of ways. Or like I hate how that series ended. Like everything about that series just pissed me off. I never did watch the second series. That's how much I hated it.
Which series was it?
Yeah, there's a second series to Basilisk.
Oh, Basilisk. Yeah, I never watched the second one.
Yeah, neither did I. Well, I hated the first one.
Oh, but I like that first one. It also follows the novel, like almost exactly.
See, the reason I hated it is it's that samurai fatalism that I'm not a big fan of.
They're ninjas, though.
What?
They're ninjas, though.
Yeah, but that aspect of, everyone dies in the end. No one technically survives. And then in the end, he screws as a final, hey, how are you? He screws his clan over. And that, to me, as much as that sucks that he saved his beloved girlfriend or wife or whatever the fuck she was, he saved her thing. I still think that's this, in a way, by him destroying his own clan and having that clan be killed, I think is disgusting. And I like the idea of what's her face, the girl getting murdered and all these people slowly dying in vile ways. I'm just like, no.
Oh yeah, because it was supposed to be a deathmatch between the Koga and Iga clans. But it was more like a series of murders.
It really is a series of murders, and that's kind of like I said. I don't like the series.
I like it that way. I mean, they're ninjas. They're not supposed to be having like honorable 1v1 fights.
No, I just don't like that fatalist aspect to the series. I'm more of an optimist when it comes to stuff. I don't.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not a fan of. Yeah, I'm not a fan of just watching people slowly destroy themselves, and that they can't even love each other. And in the end she kills himself. In the end, like it ends as it begins, where where the two ninjas murder each other,
Uh-huh.
and
So,
that's just kind of disgusting in a lot of ways. Like I don't know, I just everything about it I didn't like.
so I guess
It's up
you,
there with
so I guess you wouldn't like
what?
Katana Gatari.
Probably not. Well, okay, there's only one samurai series I've ever liked. And it's about this samurai. It starts off with this boy coming and begging to like commit seppuku.
Uh-huh.
And the idea was like he heard a story about a samurai going to this clan and begging for like commit seppuku, and the master of the clan was so taken back by him wanting to kill himself because he had nothing else to live, he put him under his service. So this guy decides, this young man decides to do this himself. Turns out he was faking it. He actually didn't want to kill himself. He was just trying to get this clan. He was just trying to get this clan to put him under service.
Oh, okay.
And when they asked him to draw his sword, he has a fake wooden sword. So they demand that if you want your 2 Ryo, if you want to explain the harikari and the seppuku, you can. Elle, I don't know enough about it to. I basically know the belly cutting, but anyway,
I don't actually understand
he decides.
which one.
Yeah.
I don't
What's what?
actually understand which is which, but I do know harakiri is a samurai tradition. Like if you commit a great dishonor, you
Mhm.
you stabby yourself with your sword or no, I think it's you use nodachi as deep as you can into
Yeah.
your gut.
Yeah,
And if your second sees that you can no longer stand the pain, you get your head cut off. I think
Which also would hurt like hell.
yeah, I think seppuku is something different. Because what I was describing that would be harakiri, I believe.
So, yeah, I don't 100% know what's the difference between the two. I think it's the same. I think it's the same thing. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, this guy basically, they're like, okay, we'll kill you, but you have to basically commit. You know, we want sure, okay, fine. Now kill yourself. Kill yourself with a wooden sword. So he actually, to get the money that he wants, or end up in jail because he wanted 2 Ryo, he kills himself with a wooden sword. And then it cuts to this story about this samurai, this feudal lord, and the feudal lord's daughter, and his son hooking up, and them living in this little area. Everything, they're living their lives. They're trying to live their lives, but their lives are sucking right now. So in the end, by him killing himself and all this other fun jazz, it basically became like by all this awfulness that's going on, and this son murdering himself to save his to get the money, it warrants this samurai to get revenge because of how his son was basically done dirty by them demanding that he kills himself with a wooden sword. So it's a really dark story arc, and it's vile in a lot of ways, and I'm just not a fan of like that. I remember one not too long ago where they had another one I remember watching not too long ago. It was these 2 samurais that were gay lovers, but their lords had turned against them, or like it was basically 2 different lords. And they had the 2 lords have started to fight each other. So these 2 samurai spend this one more day in this loving embrace, and then and then one just randomly just picks up his sword and murders the other one. and then he walks away.
Nice.
It's a weird. Like I said, I don't get those really dark because Japan does those really really dark story arcs. I just don't get them.
Yeah. Well,
That's the best way to put it. I'm just like, eh. I don't understand.
so, talking a little.
Can you explain it? Do you like those franchises?
I don't even understand what those are all about, except for the shock value, I guess.
I don't know if it's shock, but there's quite a few Japanese love stories and romance stories where the main character in the end it's just basically I'm gonna kill your father, and then it's like blood and it's like I don't get that. I'll never get that aspect of.
Like.
Well, I just don't get that. No, I understand that aspect
Like
of life. I just don't
tragic,
understand.
like a tragic ending to a story.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of a Romeo and Juliet. That's the best way to put it.
I think it can be made pretty good, depending on how it's executed. But it would depend on which particular story you're thinking of. Halo, SJ.
I don't know. There's quite a few. That's the thing. I've never really been a fan of the fatalistic aspect. It's in most animes. I like them when they end with a general decency.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
What did you think
that's. Oh, go ahead.
What did you think of the ending of Romeo X Juliet or Romeo Juliet?
Which one?
The anime.
I never saw it.
Well, they both die in the end.
Okay.
Well, it's a Romeo and Juliet story. But they don't die like in Shakespeare's original.
Because
it's more of an action anime.
See, I didn't like. There was one I didn't like. It wasn't Romeo and Juliet. I'm trying to remember the name of it now. I hate that when you get that brain fart.
Was it set in the same era as Romeo and Juliet?
Hey, the anime is about Monster. That was the name of the anime. I remember the anime now.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like that anime at all, and I've been told it's this great, dark, and gritty anime, and I'm like, eh. So's Hellgirl. That's my response most of the time. It's like, so's Hellgirl.
Did you like Hellgirl?
I do like Hellgirl.
But she also does not get a happy ending, you know?
No, but that's one of the few exceptions to that rule. That's what I'm saying. I do have exceptions to the rule. It's just that I don't like. I'm just not a fan of that, complete fatalistic thing.
Oh,
and in the end, she really doesn't get. In the end, if you actually think about it, she really doesn't get. The last bit of her story arc is basically she's still going around being Hellgirl. So it's like, well, that really didn't accomplish anything if you think about it.
Yep.
She's still kind of doing her job.
Yep.
And
which she doesn't seem
I don't
to
know.
enjoy.
Actually, the way it ends, when it ends, I don't know if you've ever watched it, if you watched the full series all the way through or read the manga, it ends with her with a grin. So she kind of in the end she enjoys it. That's the scary thing. So in the end, she basically becomes Rinku.
Okay. Go Sol. Ipen. Shindereru.
Oh, did you see the horror Rinku versus The Grudge?
No, I have not.
No? Okay. You get a chance. I want you. I want to see I want to see someone who actually comes from that era where a lot of those folk legends exist. I want to know what your thoughts are on the weird thing that is Rinku versus Sakanaku or whatever.
I have no idea about that. I mean, we already have some pretty weird supernatural beliefs here. Philippine lower gods.
Mm-hmm. You want to explain them?
There's tons of them. You know about the Manananggal?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know about that one?
No. I was going as in keep going.
Okay. Well, it's a monster. Basically, it takes the shape of a beautiful woman. And at night, the body separates from the lower half.
Oh yeah. I know what that is. Yeah,
Starts
okay.
flying around.
That
Yeah.
wasn't there one where it's just a head?
No. So, entire torso and up.
Okay.
It also has wings, so it starts flying around looking for pregnant women.
Yeah.
Has a super long tongue. Will suck the fetus out of the pregnant woman from the belly button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I know.
you
I
can't
know
fight
of that.
against it. You can't fight against it. That's the thing about our mythological beings. Like you try to slash or stab it or whatever, it's flippin' invincible. So the only way to actually destroy or defeat it is to find the lower half, pour some salt on the lower half, or holy water on the lower half. And it's
Really, they changed. Yeah, I thought you were supposed to ram stakes in the thing so it can't get into can't get back into its body.
Oh no, you just destroy the main body, which is the lower half. You gotta find it. You can even burn it if you like.
Yeah, I know this. Yeah, I remember there is one. I don't know if maybe it's not Philippine. Maybe it's from another area in that area. There's one where it's just a head. It has bat wing ears and stuff, and all the organs come out of the head.
Oh, you just use cursor grip on it.
Mhm.
Do 256 damage per second.
Yeah, it's a type of witch if I remember correctly. It's also been made references to being a vampire as well, and
Like you know about Saint Elmo's fire.
no, go ahead.
So we have our own version of Saint Elmo's fire, or sometimes called a will-o-wisp in other
Yeah, okay, I
areas.
know what a will-o-wisp is. Yeah.
But our version is very, very different. So it comes from like a person was murdered or died tragically in a particular area. So human blood left behind there. So it gets hit by rain, and then it gets hit by sunlight. Come nightfall, like a giant fireball is going to form from that blood.
Mhm.
And then it starts jumping around. You can't put it out with water. It's like a human-sized fireball.
Mhm.
It starts jumping around. You can't put it out with water. And it starts trying to find people to take revenge on, to kill, because it died tragically. Basically, it's the spirit of that person who died tragically. And as far as I know, there is no way to stop it in our mythology. You just have to wait for it to disperse once it's had enough of taking revenge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's several. If we're talking Will o' the Wisp, there's several different legends and lores when it comes to Europe and other locations. My favorite is that's actually where hidden treasure is. Like if you see that blue flame come up, there's secretly someone had died there and they have treasure. Devil hunt, demon. When you summon a lot of demons, they help you find treasure, and they will direct you out for finding that treasure that way. So they're constantly. A lot of demons will have, if you look at how like their responsibilities when you summon them and what they'll give you and what they'll grant you. One of the major thing a lot of demons will do is treasure hunt. I'm not kidding you. That's actually an actual thing demonic entities will do. They love helping you find treasure.
Nintendo has a question for me. What was the correlation between me diverting to atheism from Christianity to whatever group that declared anime as evil? So, what's the question? What's the question? Again, why did I become an atheist from Christianity? Is that it? Or is it about this conversation going towards wherever we are right now?
Hey, we're just floating in the stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
I'm neither A or B on the matter.
Neither here nor there. Run away, train, never coming back. Feels like we should be getting somewhere.
Oh.
You know, the MTV for that song actually shows some actual runaways, like pictures of actual runaways.
Mm-hmm. I never did. I haven't watched. There hasn't been any music videos I've seen in the last little bit. It's been a long time. Well, like I said, it's considered a taboo. Also, Harry Potter's technically a taboo in certain Catholicism, and it's always been It's weird how Harry Potter is a taboo. You know what isn't a taboo, which is shocking enough? Narnia. The Legend of Narnia is not taboo.
Yeah, because the lion is Jesus.
Well, that is his persona.
Yeah, the lion is Jesus.
Yes, it is Jesus.
What's his name again? Aslan.
Aslan. Yeah. It's just him kind of wandering around doing what he does on his spare time, on his time.
Yeah. Like, he comes to save the day.
And in the end, he spirits the good children away because they kept their innocence and they kept their curiosity, where those who didn't keep their curiosity and their innocence have fallen. And that's the best way to put it is if you the last book in it, it's pretty bad what they do to one of the girls because one of the girls, she gave up her innocence and she put away her curiosity, who she was. She became I know some people say they're referring to her that she became slutty. It's like, it's not that. It's more of she gave up the curiosity of who she was and became more of a material person. And that's why she gets left, she doesn't get to go with the kids when the last hurrah happens.
She became a material girl.
She did. And that materialism and that vapeness ended up costing her that they get to live in a forever heaven, and she gets to live in she gets to spend her life not. So suck.
So, Nintendo, what was the correlation between me diverting to atheism from Christianity? So I guess that is a question for me, right? To
Yeah, that is.
group that declared anime as evil. Well,
Christianity
correlation.
declared anime even.
Correlation. So, can you rephrase the question a bit? I'm not sure what you mean by the question, Nintendo.
Yeah, because Christianity it technically says that it's certain anime is taboo. Although they have changed their thought process as of late, but
Later, Psyche.
unfortunately, although it looks like they've shifted. It's not as like it's certain anime.
So is the question something like, how did anime influence me towards atheism? I'm not sure what you're asking. In other words, I don't fully understand the question.
Well, didn't you actually already say that it influenced you because you felt of it in a certain that you felt like the way people are perceiving, the way people are using religion, and how they're operate? Wasn't it something along that lines?
Well,
Elle?
it's more like I disagree with the views of Catholicism. Yeah, on morality. I agree with the way the anime I have watched handle morality more than I do with the Roman Catholic faith. That's basically it. If that is what you're asking, I'm not sure. Are you all caught up on the stream, Nintendo? I guess not.
As for me, it's I'm all over the place, and I don't deny that.
Okay, so let me just go over that once again. So, when I was younger, up to my high school, even my college years, I was a devout Catholic. I was a devout Catholic, but I guess it was somewhere when I was in high school when I started to question the tenets of Christianity and Catholicism a lot more, especially the vengeful God, which is always do not do this. It's always about consequences. Don't do it in Roman Catholic faith. It's always like don't do this, you will be punished. Don't do this because divine retribution will follow. Or if you're a little kid, it's like, don't do this or you can't go to heaven. So I really disagree with those things. I believe that if you want to be good to other people, you shouldn't be good because you're scared of the consequences of not being good to other people. That should not be the main influence for your own morality. Right? And that's where I see the beauty in the way the animes I've seen, from that time period, handle morality. There is this part, it's a filler arc in Rurouni Kenshin about this guy called Shogo Abakusa, who calls himself the Son of God. Seemed like I was leading from one into another. Oh, during the talk, I guess I forgot my train of thought. Anyways, so there was this one filler arc in Rurouni Kenshin. There's this guy called Shogo Amakusa, who, and this Amakusa guy is a real historical figure. Led a small revolution, got totally destroyed. Revolution ended. Tiny revolution, but they made an arc for Shogo Amakusa in Rurouni Kenshin, where he kind of does the same. He leads like a Christian revolution to
that is actually that's brought up quite a few times in anime. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, he did that to prevent other people from discriminating against Christians. But he did that in a super violent way. He used his skills as a super strong swordsman, as well as charismatic religious leader, in order to lead his people into armed revolutions. Which is where he gets into conflict with Kenshin, who is a pacifist, of course. Anyways, this one guy, what's his name? Sanosuke Sagara, like Kenshin's bestie, also a very formidable fighter. So he's in love with the sister of Shogo Amakusa. And they have this conversation about religion and about atheism. Because they love each other, they like each other. But the sister is like super religious and really believes in Christianity. Yeah, she died.
Did she bite it?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if she did or not. Okay.
She died.
Go ahead.
Anyways, she really believes in Christianity, and they have this conversation. So she's like she's doing all the things that piss me off about Christianity, like the holier than thou attitude. Like, you don't believe in God. Oh, may God have mercy on your soul. I will pray for your soul. Because you don't believe in God. You don't know how wrong you are. They're like, oh, I'm so right. And you're so wrong. And, she's like, how can you not believe in God? Look at all the kindness and the great things that He has accomplished for us. And Sanosuke is like, I may not believe in your God, but I believe in my friends, and I believe that they are out there right now fighting for me and fighting for you and your people, so that they don't get slaughtered by the government troops. I was like, oh wow, that is so powerful. Yeah, I just wanted to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, Rurouni there's even a joke. I remember me and a buddy were talking about wondering if Samurai Champloo is a carry-on of Rurouni Kenshin, because technically one of the characters is literally loosely based off that. But yes, this was a good conversation. Thank you so much for having me on. I gotta go. It's supper time, and I promised my friend I'd go to dinner with him. So I am going to take off. Thank you so much for having me on. Thank you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
I still have the Batman up, and I'm going to be eventually doing a... what was the next one on my list? Batman, and then Dark City is coming up next for my next review. And you can find me on Rumble under Orc War Chief Reviews. You can find me on YouTube as Orc War Chief Reviews. Have a good one, guys, and see you later. Have a good one. Thank you so much for having me on, Elle.
Okay. Bye-bye. That was our Chief Reviews, folks. Let me just disconnect from Discord so I don't waste any more resources. Anyways, why did Saito no longer return after Shishio? He actually returned for the final battle. But the Jinchu arc, I would say it was not very good. I don't even care that it was never animated. Basically, Tomoe's brother. Or is it Tomo or Tomoe? I think it's Tomoe. Yeah. Basically, her brother developed like some super secret Chinese martial arts in order to specifically defeat Kenshin in a fight. That's basically it. And then he can't really defeat Kenshin in a fight, so he has to use drugs to win. Nerves of insanity. Something like that. That bit was kind of funny. What's his name? Enishi. And he has like 9,999 different techniques. Whenever Kenshin uses a technique, oh, I have this technique, which I specifically made in order to counter your technique. I thought that was just funny. Also, I'm 100% sure if Saito had actually fought him instead of Kenshin, he'd be so dead. But you know, Kenshin don't wanna kill people. I think they actually tried to show that in the last Rurouni Kenshin live action movie. Like Enishi was about to go 1v1 with Saito, but for some reason, etc. Yusen, Ryo Suisen. Let's see, Ryo Suisen is like the vertical slash. Noryusen is the air slash. Hello, Katsu. Yeah, we had a long conversation about that. I was also saying how you'd probably have some input on the topic because both of us don't fully believe in religion. And it seems that most of the chat don't believe in religion, so I thought you'd be the exception to that. Amakakeru Ryo no Hirameki. Yeah, Noryusen is the ground dasher, right? It's the Tails air slash. What's it called in Tails again? Majinken! It's the Tails Majinken. And then there's that move that slashes from all directions. You don't because of your elementary principle. Anyways, let me talk a little bit about that. Like, as far as religion goes, I believe that, most people, like a lot of people, a lot of society, needs religion. Okay, so that's a different kind of belief in religion, Katsu. I'm not talking about the effectiveness of religion. Like, I agree with you there. I'm not talking about the effectiveness of religion in, serving as a sort of one-stop solution for people in terms of their need for a spiritual life. So I'm not arguing about that. I'm not even saying religion is bad for people. What I am saying is that I personally cannot believe, I said, believe in what religion says. In the beliefs of religion. In the beliefs of Catholicism. Or any other religion, for that matter. In the beliefs, not the fundamental principles. Like the fundamental principles across multiple religions are actually quite sound. As our court chief reviews put it, basically it's don't be a jerk. That is correct, Katsu. What I don't believe is in the religious constructs. The things which are obviously man-made, which, anyone can make up on the fly. Or, just make your own religion. After giving it some thought. If religion is necessary for the majority of people, that just makes the existence of God likely. I get what you mean. I understand what you mean. A God likely exists if a large number of people believe in religion. Because God might be manipulating things so that a large number of people require a God. I understand that. So here's the thing. You're talking about a divine entity or something or some power or some existence that is beyond our reality, right? Beyond our understanding of reality. I do not deny that such a thing could exist. What I don't believe in is humanity's religious constructs of what that entity might be, what that existence might be. I don't believe in any of that. So I'm not denying that there could be an existence beyond our understanding of reality that can influence our own reality. And to us, that being might as well be a god. Right? But religion does not actually conceptualize that sort of God. No. Religion conceptualizes a God that has similar qualities to a human being. So that's why I can't believe in religion. I'd rather believe in Haruhi. Haruhi is our god. Yay! Cute god. My god cuter than your god. Ha ha! Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The Christian God's relation to humanity is important for guilt-based ethics. Like I said, I don't care. I understand that. I don't even disagree with that. The only thing I disagree with is how is how people have made religious constructs of what they think the God, the existence that they believe might be influencing things could be. That's what I don't believe in. And to make up their belief system based on something that they have attributed. Yeah, based on something that they have attributed with some humanistic aspects, or even a human form for that matter. Uh-huh. There's a star man waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he knows he'd blow our minds. Uh-huh. Yeah, I got that. Well, different religions have their own particular quirks. And either way, I don't believe in both religions. Da 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 da. And for me, atheism, my atheism, is very simple. I just cannot believe in their religious constructs, or in any religious constructs that I hear about, no matter how logical it might sound. Because if you really think about it, how can anyone know what fourth dimensional being that we might consider to be a god could be, might be, or might not be? There is no way to ever know. And there's no way to ever know how such a being beyond our reality influences our own, or if there is any actual intent. If there's any actual intent, and also micro influences, like micro influencing certain aspects of our lives. What would be the purpose of such a being that exists beyond our reality to micro-influence and micromanage the tiniest details of each individual's existence? If that existence that lives or exists beyond our reality, or multiple existences that exist beyond our reality, can perceive our reality as like something like a book that has already been written from start to finish. exist so that you can't understand me. Even Santa Claus sees what you're doing. But yes, one more thing about religion, I think, is that he tries to explain a lot of the existential questions, which I'm sure we all have, and humanity has always had throughout history. Like, for example, consciousness. How do you explain human consciousness? Do other beings have consciousness like we do? And if their brains are not able to process as much information as we do, how do they perceive things? Like, we can only speculate. We can never even be sure about how other people's consciousness works. Bye-bye, Eris. So we can never look through the eyes of other people. We can only look through our own perception, right? We can only perceive things as ourselves. We cannot perceive things as other people, as other entities. And the closest we can do is try to approximate the experience, like in video games, right? Especially the first-person ones. We try to approximate. Yeah, we try to approximate what it would be like to be within the consciousness of another. So religion, like different religions, your own existence is self-contained. Yes, exactly. That's why I believe that the consciousness does survive or can survive beyond the physical form. It's just that we may not remember. We may not have our memories beyond our physical form because our memories are contained within the brain. But we may still be able to perceive. Our consciousness may survive and still be able to perceive. Like, haven't you guys ever felt that? Right? That, haven't you ever felt like you had perceived stuff from before you were 1 year old? From before you started to understand your place in the world? That, that you are existing in this world. Haven't you guys ever felt like, I don't know, like maybe you had dreams or maybe you had some actual memories of things beyond that, things before that you were somewhere else before you were born? You were somewhere else perceiving. I'm not even sure if it's a previous life, Sir Leon. You were just perceiving something. Yeah, that's why I think that consciousness survives beyond our physical forms. But our memories may not. Like, our memories may be tied to the brain. I mean, scientifically it has been proven. Like, here's a question though. Like, how many of you guys remember stuff from when you were like one? Like you were like a 1-year-old. Do you remember any specific event from when you were like a 1? It's an interesting conversation, I would say. Yes? Okay. I'm the same. Because I'm a very vengeful person. So here is what I remember. So there I was, playing with marbles on this red tiled floor, this red concrete tiled floor. I was playing with marbles. The floor was cold, and our house was not as big as it is right now. It was just one house, not the two houses clumped together. And we had a helper, a maid, a domestic helper, who was also my babysitter. And she told me something. She told me that, okay, you're playing around right now, and you know that you're here right now. But all these memories that you have, you're going to forget them as you grow older. Because you're too young right now. So you're going to forget all these memories as you grow older. Like I said, I am a very vengeful person. So I was like, no, I won't. I was like, no, I won't. No, I'm going to engrave this into my head. This particular memory that I'm playing here right now with marbles on a red tiled floor inside our house. And you are there telling me that. I remembered. I never forgot. Don't try me. Yeah, I'm very vengeful that way. Very petty and vengeful. As my mother would put it, like a shrew. I don't know why. I guess it's a saying, some idiom. With that said, this has been fun. But it's already 5:27 a.m. So I gotta go, guys. That's exactly what she was doing, Katsu. But hey, I was a 1-year-old. I was a 1-year-old, and I always interpret things in a negative light. That's just how I am. Always have been. With that said, I gotta go. It has been tons of fun. I played Legend of Heroes Mobile. I played Blaze Blue Mobile. I played Legend of Heroes, A Tear of Vermilion, not mobile, which had the same story as Gagarv. Legend of Heroes Gagarv Mobile. That was tons of fun. Tomorrow will be a joint stream with Art Destroyed. So it's going to be L Talks featuring Art Destroyed. I want you guys to get to know Jimmy of Art Destroyed, or My Art Life. Jimmy is a very good artist if you will look at his channel, and he has tons of tutorials on how to get started with art. So I'm going to try to get Jimmy to talk about that. Talk about his channel, talk about getting started with art. You might think of it as an extension of our art appreciation classes. And Jimmy is a very good resource person. He has tons of experience both online and in real life, in art events. And yeah, he is a Filipino, just like me. So this will be a good interview stream, a good L Talks. Okay, I won't hold you guys any longer. My voice is starting to go because I have a fan. I have a ceiling fan right on top of my head while I have the AC on full blast. So, starting to affect my voice. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! If you enjoyed the stream, please consider my commission services, which are all negotiable and listed to my left. I am 100% reliant on YouTube nowadays, so any support is greatly appreciated. Once again, thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you may be watching me from. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!